Hello, we are here to close out Happy Haileyween. Unfortunately, it's the last day, the last few hours, really. But fortunately, I've had a great time. I've had a great lineup of books. I really didn't hate anything that I've read. I really didn't dislike anything that I've read. And Rainy's here.
Hello.
Oh my god, and wearing merch.
Oh yeah. Well, I was gonna wear the new one and it got stolen out my mailbox.
No, that's a tragedy. Not
Honestly, a lot of things get stolen because someone broke my lock forever ago, but they're trying to make me pay for it and they wanted to charge us like $50 and I was like, I'm not paying $50 for that. I didn't break it. And they're like, well, you have to pay for it. And so like I've just been putting my foot down. So normally I don't really mail packages to my house anymore unless I know I can go get it right when it gets delivered. And this one I guess I couldn't, and so it was a gone. But they're sending me a new one.
Okay, good. Wow, that I was like, why is my merch in high demand? Like the thieves.
I swear, I'm like, you don't even know what you're stealing. Like they stole my sister. Which this is my sister's fault. She didn't tell me that she mailed her nurse's coat because she has her coat ceremony for becoming a nurse like in 2 weeks or something, and she mailed it to my house. Didn't tell me. And so she comes over and she's like, hey, is my like coat here? And I'm like, what coat? And she's like, my nurse coat. I'm like, when did it get delivered? And she's like, yesterday. I'm like, oh girl, that's gone. And she's like, no, it's not. And I'm like, oh yeah, it is. And like I go and I'm like, yeah, it's gone.
Wow.
So
that is tragic.
It is tragic.
Hello, chat. How are you? Oh my god, Tanya. You watched Easter Bunny Kill Kill. Oh my god, you're up on the lore. That is kind of iconic of you. Weird, but can't stop watching. That's how we were. We were enraptured the entire time.
I feel like if I was going to watch that, I'd have to watch it on Easter.
Right? We're always looking for like holiday themed horror movies on the channel. That's one of them. Hello to everyone else in the chat. Bailey, Greta, Lucy, Cool Gamer. What's going on? Y'all, my weekend's been awesome. Today was like extra awesome. Me and Cameron were like, we're just going to go on dates. And so we went on like 4 different, it could have been 4 separate dates, but we went on 4 dates back to back to back. And it was the most fun day ever. But I'm so tired. We came home and I literally just fell asleep on the couch. And he was like, girl, don't you have sprints? So I'm only here because of Cameron. Y'all can thank him.
Well, I took our annual pumpkin patch photos as the fam. And Eloise mean mugged through every photo.
She's like, girl, I am getting over the double ear infection. You really can't do this to me right now.
I'm gonna cry. So, I'll take that.
How was your weekend, Aspen?
Good. I didn't really do anything. I spent basically all day today editing my vlog. So
get excited for the vlog, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, also they had our giant local library sale and I went to get stuff and there wasn't that many, but I got one and I was like, I can't remember if Haley recommended this. I feel like you did because you like Robin Harding. The Arrangement.
Yes. Okay. Oh, yes. That is just straight tea.
Oh, good. I got it for 50 cents.
I didn't think of anything of it, really. I went in and I was like, this is going to be average thriller. And then I was glued to the couch, could not move, had to finish it.
Oh, okay, good. Because I got it for 50 cents. So
that's iconic. I wish my library did stuff like that. The Austin Public Library does not do that. They have like little stores because they go through so many books. They have like recycled read stores where all the library books go and they're always $1. But they are so picked over. I'm convinced the people who work there snag all the good ones because you walk in and it's just Mary Higgins Clark. And I'm like, that's not really going to do it for me.
No.
Hi, Megan. I started reading Knight's Edge. Love. Only 50 pages in, but I'm liking it. Awesome.
I gave it a 3-star after everything, but it's in the middle. That's not terrible.
You know what? So did Aspen, and she silenced herself when you were talking about it yesterday. So.
But I had very similar thoughts, I feel like, to what you said, Rainey. Even like I really liked the first like 50 to 80 pages or so.
Yeah.
I was super, super like into it. And then it just got kind of slow for me, but it turns into a very character driven. Like once you get past learning everything, it definitely transitions into being more character driven. And so I personally, like not being a character driven reader, just got a little bit bored. But it wasn't bad. And like I really liked the beginning, but it just got kind of slow for my personal taste.
Well, and I switched to the physical after last night and read the last 20%. And I'm like, if I had read it all physically, it probably would have gotten a higher rating because I really liked it at the end.
I love the physical reading experience. Deja. Hello.
Guys, look. Oh, I know you're lying.
Oh, stop. Is that the place you keep telling me about? I'm jealous. Except, actually, me and
You have
Cameron
that taco place.
today. Oh, we do have the taco place, but literally, we were sitting in this restaurant. Cameron goes, dead ass, we weren't talking about you. There was nothing about you happening. He goes, we need to bring Deja here next time. Like,
New restaurant.
Thinking of you. And I was like, wait, why are you thinking of Deja? That was so cute. He goes, we text.
We do it sometimes.
That's crazy.
We're besties.
So cute. Mom's in the chat. She did have to watch Easter Bunny Kill Kill with young adult children. But there's nothing wrong with you for that. That's normal. You're a cool mom. Hello, Teresa. Yay, you're here. We are doing well. Deja, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great now that I have food.
Period.
And that week of hell is over. Them 2 tests in that project. And then I have another project this week, and I knocked it out today. So
the bulletin board.
Oh, she's done. I did her last night.
Iconic.
No, I literally got back from my sister's birthday party exhausted, even though it wasn't because of the partying. It was just I was tired. And then I was like, nah. And I chugged an energy drink at like 8 p.m. and I did it.
Good for you.
Yeah, she had to get done.
My 15-year-old daughter came in and was like, Mom, what are you watching? Sit down and check it out. Iconic of you. That is me as a mom.
Okay, wait.
Oh, you're showing the bulletin board. Why did I hear like I heard like a noise like the FaceTime?
Oh, that's fun.
I love it. The bubbles are so cute.
Yeah, that's what has like the little tips in it.
I used to make cute bulletin boards like that for my classroom, and now I'm like, that takes too long.
It does, but they said that this time there's gonna be a contest and a reward. I was like, a reward? I want a reward.
Praise-driven, overachieving girlies.
No. For real.
Hi, Jennifer. Hello, Christina. Reading The Halloween Store, a little novella I found on KU. I'm also going to turn to my Kindle when I'm done with my book. I only have a few pages left. Lena, welcome. Or Lena. Just finished Nettle and Bone earlier today. If you have options, you send them. I will help you decide. Girl, same. I love
that.
Me personally, I'm a Tubi stan. They have unrated horror movies on there. Like, if you ever want to really get the tea of it all, Tubi. You have to watch 1 million ads approximately. Like, I was watching a movie that was an hour and 20 minutes, and it took an hour and 50 minutes.
Yeah, the ads are like every 5 minutes.
Yeah. But honestly, it's free.
It's free. That's true.
Finished Midnight is the Darkest Hour and really liked it. Everyone is saying the ending sucks.
I'm starting that after I finish Such Sharp Teeth, and this will be my book to finish to my Goodreads goal.
Yay!
Also, I'm just loving this. I just love Miss Rachel Harrison.
Me too.
I read A Twisted Love Story and I hated it, but your friend Matt said that Midnight is the Darkest Hour is like the better version of that.
Oh,
So I'm excited
Oh.
because
I love your friend Matt. I play Matt.
that's your friend Matt. Every time I see him, I'm like, Haley's friend.
Aw. Hi from Brazil. Oh my gosh. Hi, Kate. Thank you. And love for Aspen. Jenna, hello. Welcome. You are a cool mom. And you don't want to be, which actually makes you cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Currently working, but leaving this on to catch bits and pieces. I love that. Everyone's asking how we are. That's so sweet. Are we giving damage or are you just checking it?
I don't know. I feel like the energy's pretty okay today. I don't think we're giving down in the dumps.
Yeah. Putting in the work. The bulletin boards are crusty.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like for me, it's hard for me to put my name on something that like looks bad. Like I know that residents probably don't know that it's me, but like the fact that I made it and people will know that I made it and then it'll look bad, I'm like, I can't have that representing me.
Right. No, I'm in touch with that. Hello, hello. Added Night's Edge to my TBR. Awesome. Just finished For Your Own Good, listening to Book of Cold Cases and reading Scream for Us. Yes. As you should. Finished Such Sharp Teeth yesterday. Awesome. This has been like the readathon of Rachel Harrison. Last year, we read a lot of books from a certain author who will not be named. And this year, we're reading Rachel Harrison. We're in our cozy era.
Yeah, I was going to say, I love the switch up.
Me too. Well, I am going to finish up Coraline during the first sprint. I'm over halfway through, and I absolutely love it. Like, so adorable, so fun, good atmosphere. The only thing is, like, I'm really reaching for that commentary, and so I have to keep reminding myself, girl, it's a children's book.
No, yeah.
Just let it happen. But that's my problem, not the book's problem. What are y'all reading?
I'm reading Black Sheep.
Oh,
Rachel Harrison. I started it a little bit before and got like 40 pages in, and I'm really liking it so far. But for Deja's book club, if anybody wants to join Deja's book club, you should. It's fun.
Yeah, please do.
Oh, also, Haley, we need to talk about if we're gonna actually have our book club crossover.
We are. So
Okay.
promotional moment. If you're a fan of Deja and you also enjoy me or vice versa, you should join one or both of our book clubs because we're doing a crossover episode where our book clubs are conjoining for November. Okay. We're going to do Midnight's the Darkest Hour, yeah?
Yeah.
That's going to be our pick. Oh my God, we have so many friends today.
Oh my God, Cammie!
Hello.
What a finale this is going to be.
No, there's so many of us on this screen.
I love it. This is like giving me old booktube. Y'all know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
The Among Us days.
Oh, the Among Us days.
Those days.
So yeah, join our book clubs because that's going to be happening. Who's next? We're sharing what we're reading.
I mean, I already shared. I'm also reading Rachel Harrison, Such Sharp Teeth.
Cammie, you want to go?
Oh, I'm reading The Pumpkin Spice Cafe.
Oh, didn't Kayla just read that?
Yeah, it's super cute. Like,
okay.
It's cute.
I'm
about to start Autumn Crow.
Wait, we're all in our cozy vibes.
Love.
This is so cute. I'm gonna start crying, y'all. And then there's not cozy vibes in the chat.
Oh my God, yes. No, someone else is reading Autumn Crow. Alicia.
Oh my God.
Locked
Okay,
in.
first of all, love Tender is the Flesh. Absolutely.
Yes, it's so good.
20 pages of Autumn Crow. Stan. absolute stan, 5-star, easily.
I loved Autumn Crow.
Oh my gosh. Wait, how long is she? Because I need to finish her today.
I read it in a day.
Yeah, so did I.
The little stories are like boom, boom. A Haunting on the Hill. Anyone?
Yeah, it's the sequel to The Haunting of Hill House. It's not by Shirley Jackson. It just came out, and it's like the only confirmed canon book to be within that universe. But I hated The Haunting of Hill House. I hated that book. So.
I refuse to read it because everyone says it's bad.
It is bad.
Like, I'm not going to mar my experience of the show.
Well, it's nothing like the show is the problem.
No, it's
they literally just made up, like, the show just, they did what they wanted to do, and I think they glanced at the book, and I think they read it, they just, like, took a look. It's like when you look at LaCroix flavors, and you're like, are you sure about that? That's kind of what the show of A Haunting of Hill House is.
That's so funny.
Yeah, and it's not scary. I'm sure for the time it was scary, but it's like, ooh, a little creek, and like that's the extent.
Not
and it doesn't go nowhere.
I don't need a creek. Finally reading They Never Learn. Fake Fire on the TV, 40 pages in, loving it. Rachel, you got the vibes. I love it. Right? I love it here.
No, literally.
And I do think Autumn Crow is on KU. So
yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. Oh, so good.
Finishing up Look Closer. Loved her. That's Aspen's Stan book. So here we are. Ready for our first sprint. Oh my God.
Yeah.
First sprint of the last sprint of Happy Halloween 2023. I have to make everything a moment. Let me be dramatic about it.
And look at us. We're doing the first sprint within 20 minutes of it starting.
That never happens.
No.
Especially on the main channel.
Uh-uh.
There was one sprint. Girl, I think we started reading an hour in. That's
no,
crazy.
It was like 40 or 50 minutes. Yeah. It was ridiculous.
We're just going to go to the 00 mark. We're going to keep it clean. I'm not going to do any math. It's a free-for-all.
We love it.
So see y'all then. Have a good day.
Hello, hello. Hello.
How was everyone's spring?
I read another 40 pages of Black Sheep. I'm really liking it. I'm like 80 pages in now, so.
Nice.
I got to 53% of Such Sharp Teeth. I'm still loving it. It's just really good.
Everybody's loving it. I finished Coraline, gave it 4 stars.
Woo.
So I've officially completed all the prompts.
Yay.
Let us know in the chat how your sprint was.
I think this was one of the first readathons I actually finished every prompt.
I forced myself to every readathon I've ever done, but
Yeah.
I wasn't going to do that this time, and then it just happened. Let us know how the ruins are. Let us know if you threw up your nuggets. Still liking it, but wish the chapters were a little shorter. That was the only complaint
Yeah.
I've ever had about Night's Edge. The chapters were pretty long. Good sprint halfway through. Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, once you get to the end of Look Closer, I could not stop reading. Like, I'm sorry. If this was me reading Look Closer in the sprint, I would have just kept on reading. I would have muted because I couldn't. Whoever the other day was like, I had to mute you and finish my book. That was so real.
I need to read this book.
Finish Cirque Berserk.
Berserk.
Oh my goodness, Psycho. Yeah, no. Nobody needs to follow the prompts. Don't worry about that.
Oh, that's why I need to finish Autumn Crow so I can complete all the prompts.
I mean, do the prompts, don't do them. Doesn't really matter to me.
You know I'm a prompt girly.
It's like they're there, but they're not required. If it wasn't my readathon, I really wouldn't care. Almost done with Scream for Me. Yeah. It's so good. Amanda, hello. What are you reading? Y'all, crazy, crazy situation. The pumpkin festival that Cameron and I went to today, Amanda was there. And I saw on Instagram, literally, it said her Instagram post was like 45 minutes ago. And I knew it was there. I immediately was like, we were walking around the same place at the same time. Fate wanted us to meet.
Oh.
And we didn't meet. I was so sad.
Yeah.
Someday it will happen. 55% into None of This Is True. Awesome.
Nice.
Love that one. Didn't get to Dracula. And you know what? That's fine.
Dracula's thick.
Yeah.
She's thick.
Tara, hello. 50% into Rouge, and it's fine. That's kind of the common thread here with Rouge. The pacing is off. It's switching between boring and interesting. Ugh, I hate that because if I hit a boring stretch, I'm just not going to want to pick it up again. There will be a next time. Fate will try again. I know it. Wow. Oh, and by the way, Cammie will be back. She's getting food.
Yeah, she's at McDonald's.
Slay.
I love McDonald's. My brother-in-law said that I changed his life because I told him about the McDonald's app. And he's like, you changed my life because now I can actually go again. Because the McDonald's app makes everything so cheap. Like, literally. And now that he has kids that he has to feed, whenever they go, they spend like $30. Yeah. And so they were like, we can get $30 worth of stuff now for like $18.
Oh, wait, the app is cheaper?
The app has like deals like all the time. Like,
what am I doing with my life?
He literally had this like deal, like he was telling me about it, like buy one get one for 10-piece chicken nugget. 20 nuggets for the price of 10 nuggets. And they have free fry Fridays where you get free fries every Friday. And they will have like
just went there for lunch.
Yeah, they will have like 3 or 4 deals at once. And so then you get like marked off, like hella coupon codes basically. And then everything's so much cheaper. I got like a whole nugget and a McDouble and a fry for $4 the other day. Yeah.
There I go. Getting that app.
No, this makes sense because I always wondered, okay, so my best friend, if she's on any substance at any point in time, at some point she's going to be like, so McDonald's.
Me.
And she's obsessed with the app. Like every other day, I'll see her clacking and I'm like, what are you doing? She's like, ordering McDonald's.
Oh yeah, like how Tanya said you also get like points like the Starbucks app. You know how like eventually like on top of already all these discounts that you just get with no points, you're also getting points to get free food.
Oh my goodness.
It's like Starbucks app at 10 times better.
I could have had so many free things by now because Lincoln only wants to live, eat, and breathe McDonald's. Or in his words, Chicken Donald's.
Chicken Donald's. That's so
It's okay when I was
everything chicken King. Chicken.
No, when I was a kid, I called McDonald's Dick Donald's. On God, I'm not kidding. I wish I was kidding.
That's crazy.
I wish I was kidding.
Deja lore.
No, yeah.
As someone who loves to hold a book in hand, I've been thinking about a Kindle. Could I get some ideas on a good one?
The Paperwhite.
I have the Paperwhite literally right here, and I love it. I actually saw someone recently in the Discord. Someone said that they like the Oasis better.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I have seen the Oasis, but it's bigger, so I feel like you can't hold it the same.
The Oasis, though, it's like with the way that the Oasis has like a battery that you can attach. So they make like cases that are batteries, and so when you hold it in your right hand, it's kind of like a wedge almost. Like the right side is thicker than the left side, and it has buttons for turning pages. So it's shaped a little bit different.
When I heard about that, I was like, low key, that kind of sounds like I might like it better than the Paperwhite. I love my Paperwhite, but the button for the page,
I would love that.
I would love that. Yeah, I feel like I would get through books very quickly. So I have to decide what to read next. If anyone has suggestions from KU, let me know. Just finished Just Like Home. I got to all the prompts except Dracula, so I'll be starting that soon. Oh, she's diving in. That's a thick book to dive into. Godspeed. My little brother's the same way. Only want McDonald's or pasta. That's
me. That's so real.
Deja.
So real.
I was making pasta the other day. Was it yesterday? I don't remember when that was. That was yesterday. Thanks, Ashley, for keeping me on track. You know, these two bitches over here. Hello, where can I point? These two bitches over here, they don't like pasta.
False.
I knew it. I knew.
Just that one. Wrong way. Just that one.
I just wanted to trigger Aspen. She said she doesn't make pasta.
Well, you don't. If you don't make it, you don't like it enough because pasta is the quickest thing to make on the planet.
That
it's the easiest.
You are lying. I said I make it, but it's straight out of a jar. Like the sauce comes straight out of a jar. I'm not.
That's really concerning.
I
agree. Especially Alfredo sauce. Jar Alfredo sauce is the worst thing to humankind.
I don't really eat Alfredo. I use like a 4-cheese sauce, and I add heavy whipping cream and shredded cheese to it.
Oh, that's different.
Yeah,
that's different. That's not what that means. The only sauce that I've been using out the jar sometimes is vodka sauce because I don't want to make all that.
I love making homemade vodka sauce.
I know I never make it, but the Bertolli brand is really good. The Bertolli brand is good. I really like it, and I don't use any sauce from a jar.
I will only do pesto. That's it.
I have to be careful because some pestos have pine nuts.
Oh, real.
Mm-hmm.
You and your nut allergy, you're going to have to be careful at the wedding, girl. Don't
go
keep
first.
eating things because we're not going to pause the wedding for anaphylaxis.
No, I wouldn't even do that. I would literally just leave and I'd figure it out myself. I'd be like, I'm not trying to ruin Haley's day. Let me just go ahead and figure this out. I'd be like, Aspen, come on, let's just go real quick, please.
That's what you drive me to the hospital, real
No,
quick.
on God. Yeah, you'll just be like, where's Aspen and Deja?
Gone at the hospital.
Just like leave a note on a table somewhere. We had a bit of a situation. We might be back.
I love this. Wake up, make pasta. That's the routine.
No, I've been craving pasta so much today, but I was like, nah, I already had plans to get the dankery, so now I can't mess with that. But I should have made pasta.
I have pasta from yesterday and leftovers from the place we went for lunch in the fridge.
No, my mom, she made this pasta, and we just call it turkey pasta because we make it with ground turkey.
You told
But
me this.
the ground turkey, and we put cream cheese in it with a little bit of pasta water, and then put Parmesan cheese and green onion. I promise you, it's life-changing.
No, I need it. Every time you tell me about this, I'm like, so send me the recipe.
Did I tell you the lactose intolerance thing?
Yes.
That was the meal. That was it, the pasta.
You
Okay,
guys tell people.
I made that pasta for my boyfriend, and he was like chowing down, like he was eating it. And I was like, okay, like he likes it, like this is good. He was like, you have to make this every day. Like, I love this. Nobody else can even make it. Like, not even your mom, even though she was the one who made it. Turns to find out, literally the same day, he tells me, oh yeah, I'm lactose intolerant, but I just don't care. Like it has so much dairy in it. It had so much dairy.
Oh.
And he was just like, I don't care. Like, he'll eat cheese all the time. Like, cheese, whatever, and all of it gets to him. And I was gagged. I was like, how you just not tell me? I could have killed you for real.
I feel like that's lactose intolerant people, though. They just don't care.
Okay, yes, but like, they be talking about it, I feel, at least. They'd be like, oh, my stomach, like that. No, nothing. I'm the one, every time he eats dairy, I'm like, are you going to be okay? Like, every time. I'm like, and he's just like, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think that's the standard. I am a cooking girl. Like, I love to come home and cook after a long day. That is my joy. And that is not for everyone.
No.
Yeah.
And the Trader Joe's pasta sauces, I will experiment with those. I think those are fun. Because they do have like a pumpkin. It's like pumpkin. It's either pumpkin vodka sauce or
I've seen that.
pumpkin cashew e pepe or something like that. I tried that last year and I was like, low-key, that was kind of good.
I need my town to get it together and get a Trader Joe's because I feel very left out when I see all of the like festive stuff that they have.
Yeah.
I love seasonal products. One thing about me, if it's a season, I'm going to get a seasonal product. And it's always some type of season. So I'm always at Trader Joe's thinking, what do they got? And it's not just fall pumpkin and it's not just like winter, like whatever. No, they have stuff for spring. They have stuff for summer. They have like the watermelon collection, the culotta collection, the hibiscus collection. I'm like, yeah. Joe, he knows how to do it. Mom, if you're in the chat, drop your favorite Trader Joe's products. My mom's a Joe stan.
Oh.
My mom doesn't really buy into things. Like I tell her about stuff and she's like, yeah, okay. And then she goes on and does her stuff that she likes to do. But the second I introduce her to Trader Joe's, she was sold. She has not gone back. She will make the 20-minute drive, which is a lot for her. She gets overwhelmed easily.
I'm weak. I'm really weak. I like Trader Joe's, but it's not my fave. But I like it.
I love her. Y'all are crazy.
No.
Sometimes I cheat. Girl, playing with your life.
Because for me, that's death. That's death. So I just can't imagine that. But I do have my godmother, she's allergic to nuts too. Like, I don't know what kind. But she would just pop a Benadryl and then eat them. Huh? No. Mm-mm.
Bro.
Pop a Benadryl and then eat them? Why are you trying to play games? That's
My
asking
best
for
friend
that.
in high school, she wouldn't even do the Benadryl step. She would skip that. She was allergic to avocado and bananas. And one time we went to get crepes, and she was like, I want to split a savory and a sweet. That's what we always did. So we split. It was like an avocado turkey, something or other, and then
Ooh.
banana Nutella. And I was like, girl, are you going to be okay? And halfway through, she was like, my mouth is a little fuzzy and I'm going numb. And I was like, do you want to stop? And she was like, no, honestly, it's really good. So she full on had like thrush. And we were in high school. We didn't know anything. So she just like sat there. Her tongue blew up. And then we left.
I think I'm a little allergic to avocado still. I used to be because once I did avocado face mask at Girl Scout camp, whole face hives, the entire thing. It was terrible. And then like after that, I kind of avoided avocado because it was just pure avocado. That's the culprit. But then now I'd be eating guacamole, and sometimes my mouth gets a little, but I'd be fine. So I'm like, let me just keep eating it for real.
I mean, you lived.
Yeah, and it's not like my throat is closing up. It's just my mouth sometimes feels a little tingly, a little strange.
Yep. We love a seasonal product in this house. We love it. Mel, that makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Also, the confidence boost I would get if I was hired by Trader Joe's. Have you heard about their hiring practices?
No.
This is their marketing strategy because they don't do any marketing. You will never see an ad for Trader Joe's. You will never see a billboard. You won't see a commercial. They don't do that. Their marketing is like just having the best service you could ever possibly encounter. And they train their employees to like low-key flirt with you. They only hire people that are like super attractive, super charming. Like every time I go into Trader Joe's, I fall in love with somebody. I'm not even kidding. They charm me and they make me feel like, because they play on my delusion, they make me feel like I'm the only one. Like there's this one specific man, I literally know him. He's at my local Trader Joe's and he has these little spider tattoos on his arms. And every time I see him, he's like, oh my God, new tattoo. I'm like, not you noticing. Like, you are trained for this.
I have the weird people at my Trader Joe's because that does not happen. I mean, there are some that are just mean mugging. There's only a couple of them that we go in and like they're actually really nice. And if I have Lincoln, most of the time it's different. They're really nice to him, but if it's just me, they don't care.
Reporting to corporate. No, that is not Joe's policy. Clowning around on Joe's legacy. No, that's crazy. Insane. Before October is over, should I read the haunting classic Rebecca? Well-loved, disturbing horror brother or fun horror Cirque Berserk? Oh my God.
All of them?
They are literally all in my favorites of all time. I'm not even kidding you. Rebecca was the first book that I read in school, and I was like, put the brakes on. I love reading.
I haven't read Rebecca yet.
Oh, it's so good. It is gorgeous. Really dense, like really flowery writing, but just one of the most beautiful things I've ever read. And haunting. She is haunting. Out of those three, for like a sprint situation, I would say Cirque Berserk.
Cirque Berserk is so good.
It's good, it's fun, it's quick, it's easy to get into. But the other two are like favorites of all time for me. So,
well, why do I love Cirque Berserk more than Brother? That doesn't make sense.
No, because Brother is like up there with Pretty Girls for me.
No, I love Brother, but like Cirque Berserk is like always what I ask for in a book. Like I always want Black and people of color characters in a book, and it just be a fun little time. Like it doesn't always have to be racial trauma over and over again. So I think because of that, it made me just love it like 10 times more.
Have you read You're Supposed to or You're Not Supposed to Die Tonight? Whatever that
No, because it's YA. Oh.
Okay, that's what I heard. That's why I wasn't going to buy it. But then everyone in the chat was like, you're not supposed to die tonight. You're not supposed to die tonight. So I got it, and I didn't realize it was by a Black author.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming there's going to be characters of color. And I don't know if there's any commentary or not, but
Yeah, Caitlin Barron. I think she wrote Cinderella is Dead, which I don't know if you would know. But you used to be friends with like some of the girlies that read those types of books back a couple years ago.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Like maybe not friends, but like people that you would do like readathons with and stuff.
Oh, that was back in my readathon era. Now
Yeah.
this is the only one.
But Cinderella is Dead is from a couple years ago, so like I feel like they were reading it.
I'm just not a real big participation girl. I will host, but I will not be a participant. Girl, the trauma in the chat. That is horrifying. Deja almost died from anaphylaxis, and she fully drove herself to the ER while dying.
Yeah, no, it was really horrible. Like, I was like, so y'all weren't kidding? Like, I'm actually allergic because this is not cute. This is not cute at all. Like, I took it serious before, but now, mm-mm.
Hi, Helen. Welcome. Yeah, that sounds really scary. I hope everyone's okay. Don't have a Trader Joe's. I have a Sam's Club. I've never been to Sam's.
They're not the same thing at all. Sam's Club is like
Sam's Club is like, yeah, or like Costco. It's like Walmart's Costco.
Yeah.
Oh, I love Costco.
Yeah, it's like Costco, but Costco and Trader Joe's are completely different vibes.
Yeah. One thing about me is when I grocery shop, I have to go to Costco, Whole Foods, and Trader Joe's. I can't skip one. So grocery shopping takes me like 3 hours. Half my frozen stuff is melted in the back seat. Like, I don't care. I'm gonna hit the places. Justin, hey, these are my friends. And I don't really know you, so I'm sorry, but you can't come
Panel
up.
is crazy.
We're a panel. We're official. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna let you on, but hi, welcome. You can be in the chat. What are you reading? Are you reading something? It was at your mom's
Oh
wedding.
my god.
It was her maid of honor. She is okay.
Her maid of honor at her wedding?
Deja, if you pull this,
I'm not. I would leave. I've told you I would literally leave unless it's pistachio because that will really get me. I don't know if I can leave then.
I'm trying to think and rack my brain if there's nuts in it.
Do you have macarons?
No.
Okay, because those have almond flour.
Oh god, I didn't even think about flour.
Macarons is like the only thing that really uses almond flour like that. Unless it's like, you know, people like have like flourless cakes with almond flour. If it's like that, then but I would be fine with that. I just avoid that little section.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna really have to warn my caterer.
No, you don't have to warn them on my behalf. I'll be okay.
I think there are nuts in some things. Like, I really think there are. So okay. I need to talk.
Well, normally, are there gonna be people that are like serving it, or we serve ourselves?
No, it's family style. So this is a cool thing, actually. I was trying to decide, like, do we want to do a buffet moment? But then I don't like how people have to like get up and walk around like in the middle of, we're trying to gab, you know? And then I also was thinking a plate of dinner, that's like $50 a person. And so we're not going to do that. So my caterer was like, we're going to do something in the middle.
Oh, we put it on the table?
It's dropped off like this big, massive plate of every little thing. So it's not like you choose like chicken, pork, or steak. You get to try it all. Everything is just set on the table and everyone shares. And I was like, oh, that's a great way for people to like get to know each other, chat. You can get to know the people at your table. So it's going to be like that.
Oh, that's cute. But they should have like little things that indicate allergies.
For sure. Yeah.
So it'll be okay. 200 pages. Oh, I just read, I think it's under 200 pages. Let me check. Goddess of Filth, 156 pages.
Cirque Berserk is under 200 too, I think.
Is it?
Cirque Berserk, yeah.
It's like 180 or something.
I thought it was like 230 or something.
It's close enough to that.
It is. Even
no, for sure.
Like Tender the Flesh. Oh, that doesn't have POC characters. I'm not even thinking. I was like other books that are, or does it? The author is Hispanic, no?
The author is from No. Yeah, she's Hispanic.
Yeah, she's from Argentina.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
uh,
Maybe.
The Last Final Girl by Stephen Graham Jones, I think, has an indigenous
Oh.
character.
Night of the Mannequins might as well.
Thinking.
I was all really like looking.
Yeah, it's like the under 200. That's like.
Yeah, that's what feels a little limiting. I don't know.
Oh, Flowers for the Sea by Zin E. Walklin is 108 pages. And it's like about mermaids.
You love a mermaid book.
I do. I do. Okay.
Can I put the link in the chat? Is crazy, Justin. We're not going to have just releasing the link for anyone to interact with me. We've got over 20,000 people on the internet over here. This is crazy.
When the reckoning comes is 237.
Oh.
I literally just read that. Loved it.
Oh, it was so good.
Agreed.
Loved.
You are not late. We're only an hour and a half in. That's nothing. And you're not late. You can always watch it back. This is so casual. This is so chill. My brother has a nut allergy and is also allergic to the cold. What?
People tell me my nut allergy is embarrassing. Allergic to the cold is embarrassing.
Yeah.
Because you can't be avoiding that really unless you move climates.
Imagine if he lived where you live, Aspen.
Allergic to the
Yeah.
cold, that's embarrassing. That's
He would just drop dead.
an L. I'm not trying to do your brother Bailey.
Yeah. Sorry to this man, but he's
I'm sure he knows.
Yeah. I think he's probably self-aware.
That's crazy.
Wait, hold a cold soda against his arm for too long? Or
And he
else
gets
he gets
hives.
hives?
Oh my god.
Oh no.
That's
Talk to your caterer and double check because that's what happened. Girl, yeah, I have a meeting with my caterer on Wednesday and I'm going to be like, I got a nut allergy. I got one nut allergy and 2 vegans. Oh, here comes my mom with a Trader Joe's Rex. Unexpected cheddar, goated. Pumpkin butter.
What is that?
Okay, so unexpected cheddar is like Trader Joe's proprietary cheese. He made it in Joe's own home. That's how I picture it. And it's kind of like cheddar with a little twist of Parmesan. Just a little bit unexpected.
Stop.
It's
so good.
good.
Stop.
So good.
Literally one of the best cheeses I've ever tried in my life. And tell me why she's $4.
And those Trader Joe's cheeses get expensive.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can't even
It's
talk
so
for real,
good.
but I knew what I meant.
And they know what they have with unexpected cheddar. Now they have shredded unexpected cheddar. Now they have unexpected dip.
Yep.
A dip?
Oh,
Oh
the
no, I'm
dip?
gonna have to go.
It's so good.
Like this week.
The
This
unexpected
week.
cheddar dip with pumpkin butter on a mini baguette.
I'm going. Let me look at my schedule.
The frozen gnocchi is also really good. I think it's
Mhm.
better than like regular gnocchi. It's so fast.
Yeah, I like it too.
The French rolls absolutely smack. Pumpkin ginger hold the cones. I haven't tried those.
Me either.
Haley, I was gonna tell you, I forgot because I was looking at my schedule. I got my ticket to see Saw X on Thursday.
I'm so nervy.
I got it, so I'll give you my opinions. So,
Megan and I had a little discussion last night.
about Saw X?
Yeah, and she agrees with me, so
I don't know if that's really a hair flip, but
it is. Anytime Megan agrees with me, like, I don't know, I feel valid.
okay, period. I love that for you.
Sweet corn dip, also have not had it.
Oh,
Ooh,
I've
the
seen that,
sweet
but I
corn
don't
dip
like
is smart.
corn. Very anti-black of me. I don't like corn. Sorry.
Wait,
This is why my people will never be free because of me. I'm the problem. Because who doesn't like corn? Who doesn't like corn? Nobody. Everybody likes corn.
You don't.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's why my people will never be free, because I'm holding us back from true greatness because I don't like corn.
Well, Cameron's a true ally because anytime anyone asks him what's your favorite food, immediately corn. Like he loves corn.
I think I have to find a way that I like it. There has to be a way that it's gonna be good for me.
Yeah.
For me, it's elote every time.
Maybe it's like it is like avocados. Like I didn't really like it until guacamole, and then now I've been putting avocado occasionally on like other different things. I'm opening up.
Okay, so when you come back, we're gonna go back to that taco place, and you're gonna order the elote.
Okay. No, we need to go back. No, we're gonna order a lot of things that day. I'm bringing stuff back. I'm not be eating it the whole rest of the day. I love that when I go to a place and I go early and then I just snack on it the whole rest of the day.
Mhm.
Ugh.
Oh, good. He's in Georgia. He's safe. That's so funny.
Oh my gosh.
He's self-aware. Oh my gosh, 70% into Home Before Dark and loving it. I feel like everybody loves that book. I've only ever heard of one person not liking that book, and they're a person that had questionable taste before I found that out, so it wasn't surprising. And that was the one singular time I left a hate comment in my whole life. It was on that video. And I wasn't even mean. I just said, this opinion's annoying, post.
God.
And I'll expose myself. I will own it. I don't give a fuck. Because why are you going to make a 15-minute long video dragging a book that everybody loves? Get a life.
Ooh, yeah, I'm not a fan of single book reviews. Was it a single book review?
Yeah. If you want to rant about a book, do it in your wrap-up. It's such a waste of time to do a whole video like that. It just gets
Unless you're doing like a vlog, that's different.
Yeah, a vlog.
Like I like single book vlogs, but just a review, even if you like it, I'm like, why? Why am I gonna sit here for this long?
No.
At least show me a little B-roll of you eating something. Like I'm so serious.
I'm a B-roll girl. I love B-roll.
Me too. Like, what are you doing? Let me see.
I will be justifying purchases for myself based on B-roll alone.
I
will be in Target and be like, oh my god, a hot chocolate bomb. No, I don't need it. And then I'd be like, the B-roll though. Cute. So I get it. That's what happened with the Witch's Tower.
Wow. You almost influenced me. Like, I want to go find it.
He's still standing.
See, you really built her with a lot of integrity and structure.
And after reading Coraline,
Coraline.
It's Coraline coded with the black cat and everything.
Oh, that's cool. You know what? I'm sure it exists, but I really want a Hocus Pocus house, gingerbread house.
I'm looking.
It definitely exists.
I feel like that exists
because you said black cat, and I was like, Hocus Pocus. That would just be so cute.
It does exist.
It does.
I don't know if you can buy it, but people have. Oh wait, yeah, you can. Oh no.
They should have did that collab last year when Hocus Pocus 2 was coming out. Missed opportunity. Come on, Target. Get on your Zoom. Like what?
Is a great idea.
I should really be behind everything. I'm the marketer.
That's so cute. Imagine having the talent to make that.
No, for real. Oh, that person makes a lot of them. She made an Addams Family one and a Harry Potter one.
Yeah.
You can buy this kit on Amazon. That I feel like is giving what you're wanting.
Yeah. It's definitely giving house.
Yeah, because then you could just do the colors of the.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool.
Candyland, the game. There's a house based on Candyland. but there's not one based on Hocus Pocus.
I guess because Candyland can kind of be Christmas coded.
Mm.
This is, yeah. Wasn't there going to be a Candyland movie?
Is there?
I don't recall that.
I swear. Yep. Candyland, the movie. Says 2022. I don't believe it. I'm going to look up Candyland game movie. No. I think I watched a fan casting TikTok and believed it. Which actually happens to me often. Don't ever listen to anyone on TikTok about anything because I sound like a fool relaying information.
Real.
Cameron will always stop me and be like, wait, did you hear this from TikTok? And I'm like, maybe. And he has to double check me. I keep him on his toes. Who has read The Graveyard Book?
I've read it. It's good.
I didn't read that. Is it by Neil Gaiman?
Mm-hmm.
Also,
I read the one about the ocean or the sea.
Oh, the ocean at the end of the lane.
Yes. I thought it was okay. I didn't mind it.
You'll
But-
probably like The Graveyard Book more. It's about a little boy who is raised by ghosts in the and lives in a cemetery.
Oh my god, wait, I want it.
I'll be right back. I have to pee.
Go pee, girl. Go piss, girl. I almost fucked it up, but go piss, girl. Oh yeah, I found that and I was like, I'm wrong. That doesn't exist. It was just a 2005 short. But let's be real. If they make the movie, I'm going to be Queen Frostine. Like, cast me now. I was obsessed with Queen Frostine as a child. And how did they not know that I was giving queer coded? Me prancing around the home saying I would like to be Queen Frostine. It's giving drag queen. Also, not as being ditched and left with Remy.
Oh my god.
Staring us down.
Remy the rat.
Honestly, my type. I'm not even mad about it. Okay, I do have to pick my next book though, so we can sprint. Here's what I have. Chat, chime in, girlies chime in. I have Halloween themed.
Okay, I've heard that.
I don't know how short that is. I kind of want something short.
Mm-hmm.
I think it is short.
100-something pages. Because I was going to read that for the Halloween prompt until we ended up reading Scream for us.
Oof, Scream for us.
That was the moment. Oh, I was thinking about reading Come Closer. Have y'all read that?
By Sarah Grant.
Yeah.
I really want to read that, but I haven't
Yeah, I
read
haven't read it.
Well, maybe I'll do that.
Because I'm pretty sure there's another book by Sarah Grant I like. I'm recalling correctly. Maybe not. I just know that she's also written The Book of the Most Precious Substance, which I also want to read.
I also have Bad Dolls by Rachel Harrison, if we want to stay on our Rachel Harrison sleigh.
Halloween. Sorry. Halloween Fiend is 112 pages.
I could do that.
And I think it is short story. It's marked as short story, so I don't know if it's just a novella or if it's multiple short stories.
I have Whispers in the Dark by Laurel Hightower. I love Miss Laurel Hightower. Man,
Oh,
Fuck
wow.
the House. I know that one's like controversial.
The girlies are loving Come Closer.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me look at that one.
I think that one's a little longer.
Okay, girl. Are you gonna load or what? Thank you. Yeah, she's 196 pages. I'm a little scared. I don't know. I might have to do some shopping around on my story graph. But I'll consider Come Closer. Oh, this is helpful. So they're tied.
The one's shorter.
Yeah, and I also would love to hear my own thoughts on Bad Doll. I would really just love to read it. Jump Scare by Judith Sonnet is less than 90 pages. That's a jump scare, all right.
Oh.
I'll just keep shading. I don't care. Screen record it. Post it on Facebook. See if I give a fuck. Let them know. Join the live. Watch my ads.
It's Cammy's laugh for me every time. Like, always makes me giggle.
I just don't care. I just don't care anymore. All right. I'm undecided. I'll be doing some research. And it'll be a good little surprise when I come back. So let's do another little 40-minute girl. If I could do math, that'd be great. If this is right, great. If this is wrong, nobody tell me. Hello, hello. In?
Good.
Yeah. This is really quick. Autumn Crow.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
I literally read like 40%.
Yes.
I read 30% of mine too. Yeah. I picked Petrified Women by Jeremy Ray.
Yeah, I've
Oh,
heard of that.
I think I don't remember, maybe it was Haileyween last year. Courtney was on a sprint with me and she was reading it and she was loving it. So I'm gonna copy her. And it's crazy so far. Like very intense, very dark. Have you read it, Aspen?
Yeah.
What did you think of it?
I didn't love it. I think I maybe gave it like 3 stars. It was more, I thought the beginning was really interesting. I think I had an issue with the end, but I think I read it like 2 years ago, so I don't remember exactly. But I didn't hate it. It just wasn't like a favorite for me. But I think the premise of it is really interesting.
Same. And the author's note like stood out to me because the author says like he himself is a survivor and that's like the only reason why he felt comfortable writing about sexual assault. So I liked that it's like not just a man out here writing about something where it's mainly victimizing women, also visibility for male survivors, which is great.
yeah.
So that I liked, but I haven't gotten to anything crazy. I just like know that it's coming based on the hello. Welcome to reading. 50% into the ruins. It's gross but no puke. Good news. That's good. 236 of none of this is true. Liking it, but still have no clue where it's going. Neither did I. I'll be real. That one really caught me off guard. I love an audiobook while doing like around the house things.
Yeah.
Me too.
Counting the Cost. The Duggar family was one of my childhood hyperfixations. Is this a book about the Duggar family?
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the daughters wrote it.
Adding to TBR. That's crazy. Yeah, Jill. She's giving the unedited truth about the Duggars for the first time. They're sharing their story, revealing secrets, manipulation, and intimidation behind the show that remained hidden from fans. Oh my god. Scandalo. I need to read it. Megan Gay. Touching Women 3.5. I saw that Cat Chats on Storygraph, she also rated it 3.5. So I think I'll probably rate it in that range. I almost done with Meg, Jo, Beth, and Amy. I also read the graphic novel Mall Goth at the library today, and it's amazing.
Oh, that sounds
Let's
interesting.
look it up.
I'm trying to get into my graphic novel era. Aspen was manifesting it for me. Let me look this up.
Oh, this looks cute.
Oh.
That looks really cute.
Oh my gosh. Cutie. Y2K vibes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Malls
that's
used to be such a thing.
Oh.
We need more books set in Y2K times.
Yes.
I didn't like it as much as the first one. Obviously, the first one was like one of my favorites of last year, so it's hard to top it. I thought it was just like it didn't have as much as a purpose as the first one. I'm not going to call it a cash grab. We're not going to call it a cash grab. I'm not going to. Would never do that. But it didn't have like a strong driving force behind the story that I felt with the first one. It was like, you know, there was lore, there was interest, there was a lot going on. And the second one was just giving like, it should have been a spin-off novella. I don't think it should have been called a sequel. Like, a very small part of the original plot that was expanded upon, and one character got like a main role in the sequel that I fucking can't stand her. So that was annoying. I think I gave it like 3 stars. Not bad. I had fun while reading it, but it also, I don't know why this is a thing in extreme horror, and they can say over and over, oh, it's to make it extreme, it's to make it this, it's to make it that, it's to make you uncomfortable. I don't give a fuck if it ruins the reading experience. Like, I don't care. And that is the alliteration. If I read one more extreme horror book with over the top alliteration, I'm gonna just throw it in the garbage. I'm not above that. So that's my little rant. And this, I don't recall, Aspen, I know you read it, so tell me if I'm wrong. I don't recall a ton of alliteration in the first one.
No, it didn't stand out. I mean, I didn't notice it when I read it.
Same, but it stood out the boots down in the sequel. So I'm like, what is this trend with them really wanting to shove alliteration down your throat? Like, it is so fucking annoying, and I will stand by that. She reads the audiobook. Oh my god. I can't imagine writing a book on my trauma, but I definitely can't imagine writing a book on my trauma and then reading it aloud.
No.
That's like with the Jeanette McCurdy one.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I can't imagine how many times she had to like stop, pause, collect herself. Like, that's so much. A little heavier than it looks, though. Be aware. Thank you for that. Continuing the Quiet Tenant. Nice. All residents in bed and settled. Oh my gosh, she's literally at work slaying the game and in the chat. I'm glad you're loving it so far. Thanks for being here. Thinking about starting it? I mean, go for it. It's fun. If you like the first one, you're going to like parts of the second one. I think just because the first one was such a favorite for me, I was a little disappointed by the lack of, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm so glad everyone's liking the book club pick. I really haven't seen any bad opinions about it. Like,
I need to start the book club pick.
Me too. It'll be my next one after Miss Haileyween.
I gotta finish Sharp Teeth because that goes away at 3 tomorrow, the audiobook. And then Midnight is the Darkest Hour goes away in 2.5 days. So then I will start.
She cuts it close.
I literally finished Know My Name by Chanel Miller with 1 minute left before it went away. And I'm listening it like 3 times in the car.
I've had it go away in the middle of me listening to it. Yeah.
I've had it go away when I had like a page left. And I was like, man.
1 page is crazy.
Oh my god.
I would just have to go to a bookstore and read the last page.
Yeah.
Because I could not deal with that.
The way my anxiety would not let me do that. Like,
no. I would have to drop everything and buy the ebook, let's be real.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I pretty much probably already have the book physically because I have to have every book. Like, you know, it's not a problem.
There's 2 books about the Duggars from 2 of the daughters. Okay, getting their bag. I'd love to see it. If my life was a horror novella, it would be called Hi, I've Had Pasta Since We Last Spoke.
Real.
Eric LaRocca can write that book about my life. 130 pages into the book of accidents, Went in blind. Just know people either love it or hate it, and I'm enjoying it so far. I have that one, but she's such a chunk. It scares
She's
me.
big.
I haven't heard anyone say they've liked it.
I've heard mostly bad things.
Yeah.
Really? I thought Gabby liked it.
I don't think so. Maybe it was. I think,
No, I
it was
think
middle
you
of the
did.
road.
I think you're right, Haley.
Maybe it was. I don't think it was an all-time favorite. I think I don't know. I can't
Because I
remember.
remember her saying she liked it better than Imaginary Friend.
Yeah.
I think she gave Imaginary Friend 1 star.
Well, that book is garbage. Awful. Trash. Should have never been written.
Oh.
I hate that.
Oh, she gave it 4.5.
Oh, well, there you go.
Imaginary Friend?
No, the Book of Accidents.
Yeah, I bought it because of her.
Oh, well, there you go.
Kat gave it 2 stars.
Ooh.
The cat gives everything 2 and 3 stars.
Yeah.
Everything. Except To Be Devoured. And that's
And
it.
here's the thing. I love her for that.
No. But then I will she'll recommend something so highly in her video, and then I'll go to Goodreads and it'll be 3 stars.
Yep.
And I'm like, well, you were just recommending it for real.
You have to understand her rating system. She's a strict girl.
She
Yeah.
is.
I love it.
She is.
Our book clubs are on Patreon. So I have mine linked in the description of a lot of my videos. Probably not the most recent ones because your girl has been rushing trying to post these videos in haileyween. So go back a couple videos and you will find the link to my Patreon. Deja's is probably in video descriptions as well. And her channel is Deja's Book World. DAIJA. 70% through The Quiet Tenant. It's so good. Yes. We have a Slay book club pick. I felt like we had a couple mid, and then we had a couple controversial, and now we're back in our Slay.
Yeah, my book club, I feel like the past 2 ones, everybody's just been eh. They've been some of our lowest rated ones.
Oh.
What have been the last couple picks?
I'm literally forgetting last one. Oh, we read She Started It.
But
And
That's
then we read
Downing?
Creep. Creep was another lowest rated one. Yeah.
By
But it
Jen
was still,
Familiar?
yeah. Most people gave it 2.5 or 3.
Oh, I loved that one.
Oh, not The Leaving. She
and I have to
left.
walk back. That was just for the gag.
Not She Left.
I love Creep. But I hated She Started It. I think everyone who likes that book is crazy.
I don't like it either. I didn't.
I don't like
Jen
it.
Downing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, when I finish Look Closer in a couple minutes, I'm going to start A Court of Thorns and Roses.
Kimmy's gagged.
I'm so happy for you.
I still need to read the second one.
I mean,
Yes.
That's the best one.
It is.
I feel like, Haley, that's a good holiday read for you.
Mm.
I don't know why I feel like that'd be maybe not holiday, but winter. I feel like
Winter.
December or
Yeah,
January.
it's definitely a winter read.
Yeah.
What is it? The Frost and Starlight?
No.
Well, that's one of the
Mist and
novellas.
Fury.
There's
Don't read that one.
there's too many things. Stone and bone and shadow and graves and emeralds. I don't know where we're going. I always fuck up the 2 things that are together.
We're going to the Court of Mist and Fury next. That's
Yes.
where you're headed.
I think the next one she writes though should be called The Stone and Bone.
I'm gonna write a parody fantasy novella called The Bitch of Stone and Bone, and it's gonna slay.
I'm weak.
Oh my gosh, now that you say that, that just reminded me of my friend when we were talking about Twilight yesterday. I meant to say my friend wrote a fan fiction and I haven't read it yet. And it's like if Edward and Bella got divorced and Jacob never imprinted on because they never had a kid. But like they didn't have a kid yet. And then he never imprinted and they divorced because Bella turned trans. And then Jacob imprints on him as a man and it's their love story.
Oh, wow.
Oh wow.
That's a lot.
That is, I'm scared of their mind.
No, yeah.
Also, like, it just takes a lot to write fan fiction.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Because the girls, me, are demanding. Like, I'm ready for that 14-year-old to come home from school and update that Eddie immediately. What are you doing? Sorry, guys, I had a test. I don't care.
No, I literally used to write Divergent fan fiction back in the
I
day.
used to write fan fiction too.
But
Wait.
mine, like, I was gagged. Sometimes I go back and look at it, and it had a little bit of traction for real.
Who were your couples that you wrote about?
The main couple in Divergent.
Four?
Or in Tris.
Four and Tris.
All right.
I'm imagining
Right, it's
little
crazy.
Deisha.
I was really obsessed with Theo James. Like, I was obsessed with Theo James. It was a problem.
I can't relate.
No, it was bad. It was really bad. Okay, wait. It had 6.8K reads, and I was like 10.
That's good.
I was gagged.
Oh.
That's really
Yeah,
good.
my roommate writes Harry Potter fan fiction, but it's gay. It's gay. I don't
I was
remember.
gonna
the
say,
show.
Who did she do?
I
Regulus.
don't remember.
and-
Okay, I'll ask her.
Ask her. You know, I would be in my fan fiction era.
I'm always in my fan fiction era.
Let me ask.
I'm in the Hermione fan fiction era.
Me too.
I'm always down for Hermione. One thing about me, I'm down for that.
No, yeah.
Wait, I have to show you guys something.
Show and tell. All of us waiting.
No, like, what is it?
Suspense.
I don't know, but I wanted to learn how to bind books so that I could have my Hermione fan fictions on my shelf because I see all those people with like the beautiful editions and I'm like, I want that. But you have to like enter a lottery or something and then like just to even buy them and I never win the lottery.
Why don't they sell them? They could probably make so much money.
Well, you can sell them. You just can't sell. You can only sell for materials. You can't sell, because of the fan fiction. But it's just it takes so long to make them that like people will only make a certain amount. So like they do sell them, but you still have to enter a lottery to even get a slot to buy it.
Wow.
Like because that many people are trying to buy it.
It's giving Ticketmaster.
Yes.
Not Ticketmaster.
I was fighting for my life on Ticketmaster when I was getting those Lana tickets. That was one of the scariest moments.
I feel like every concert now is just like a fight for your life.
Yep.
Except for I don't understand my friend because she said she was fighting for her life for our Noah Khan ones, and then she ended up getting us floor seats and didn't know.
The way that you unknowingly showed up and had floor seats to Noah Khan.
Like literally, she was like, "Oh, I should probably like download our tickets," and we were like waiting at the restaurant right next door to eat, which didn't happen because everyone and their mother was trying to eat there. So instead, we sprinted through this homeless area to this like Thai restaurant that was awesome, but had to scarf it down walking back through the homeless section to the concert. That was fun. But yeah, she was like, "Oh yeah, here, like download our tickets while I go to the bathroom," and then I like briefly see them, and I'm like, "F." That's for the floor. And she's like, "No, it's not." I'm like, "Yes, it is." And she's like, "We don't have floor tickets." And then she was like, "We have floor tickets." Like, this is great.
Wow. I'm so jealous.
Alrighty.
Oh.
So I got this.
Please.
And it says Hermione is my Roman Empire.
I need it.
Where is that from?
I'll send it to you. Hold on, I'll put the link.
I literally need it.
The girls are going crazy. She's not responding, and I know that girl is awake. Like,
Maybe she's just ignoring you.
okay, I don't like that. I would ignore me too, though, if I was her. I'd be like, Gabrielle, like across the apartment. She don't even go by her full government like that. She go by Gabby.
Oh. Okay, this is good tea. Jenna does not think I'd like the one by the other daughter. Talking about how religion cured her mental health. Maybe just go to therapy.
Oh.
Beck, hi. You're not late. You're right on time.
That shirt is not even that expensive.
Mm-mm.
And I'm about to buy it.
I know, me too.
You know where there's a lot of cute things that are not that expensive? TikTok shop. I said it. They have a lot of cute clothes and like kind of like stuff like this for like not that expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Well, girl, I was about to say Temu.
Temu too. Big TikTok shop. And they be getting me because like the problem is Temu, I have to be like, okay, like I'm gonna go shop.
Yeah.
TikTok, I just be scrolling, just relaxing, and then I see stuff I want to buy. That's how they get me.
Yep.
That's exactly it.
I want to know what Against the Loveless World is. Is it dark romance? Like heavy but good?
The typing
is long. Yeah, that was aggressive.
That was a lot.
Was that me? I don't know.
Yeah. It definitely was. No, literally, it's like, you guys know that TikTok meme where they're like, that's literally what it sounded like.
Yes, it did. I was just trying to power through, but
I was like, I can't even hear.
You can't rush Book of Accidents. And here's the thing. I love to rush. So I need a book that can be chaotic with me. The Creep Slinger is criminal.
I don't think anybody thought it was bad. We just had really, 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 really good book club picks. So it just was one of our lower ones. But I don't think people disliked it. They just didn't love it.
Mm.
Oh, I thought y'all were talking about She Started It by Samantha Downing.
Is it not She Started? What is it called?
Is that the Celia Lasky one? With the pink.
Sion Gilbert? No?
Yeah, Sean Gilbert.
Sean, whatever it is.
Sean Gilbert.
Scottish. Is it not She Started It?
Yeah, it is.
She Started It. There's just two books with the same title.
Yeah, no.
Literally.
That one was okay as well because some of the twists at the end had me in a chokehold by my neck. I was gagged.
By She Started It?
Some of the twists, yeah.
You're gonna have to tell me which, because I was getting bored.
No, most of the book I thought was boring. I gave it 2.5, I think, or 3. I think I gave it 2.5. But that one twist at the end got me. That's why I gave it extra half a star.
Oh, she earned one back. I agree, though, Shannon. It did not make sense. The whole premise.
No, it
if
didn't.
You were bullying someone, and then they were like, "Hey, want to come on vacation?" Why in the hell would you?
I feel like we know somebody that would do this. I had to say it.
No. That was crazy.
You could talk about that in therapy for real. Unpack that.
I have.
Okay,
my therapist knows all about the situation. And she was very helpful this past week. Love you, girl. Oh, I won't say your name because I understand confidentiality. Same.
This is what I
am a Miles Teller stan. Yes! Thank fuck someone's on my team. I love that man. The things I can't even talk about it. I will go feral for Miles Teller. And I liked him before he was hot. Okay? when he was in his crusty era, when he was in his pudgy era, when he was in his like baby fat, like just coming up on the scene era, I was upset. Like I was there for him since the very beginning. And it's not fair that everyone's like, oh, Top Gun, like he slayed, blah, blah. No, I was there for him when he was playing the ugly side character.
Real.
Thanks. I'm not gonna lie, I kept dating a guy I wasn't interested in because he got me Lana tickets the week after the show. I was like, it's midnight.
No, that's
Oh my
real.
That is real
Yeah.
as fuck. Wow.
Can't blame you though, honestly.
I mean,
I would do the same.
Mm-hmm.
I would totally do that. I support that. True.
mhm.
This random girl who made this shirt is gonna be like, why is everyone buying it right now? Deja came with the tea for real.
I
I don't even know if
much.
I don't think anyone even knows who that's about, but
No, they have no clue.
I have things that I can't share with you right now because the haters will sabotage me.
Mm.
Oh. If we were not live for the whole internet, I would tell y'all something, but I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
I've been trying to practice restraint. It's this new thing for me.
Oh yeah, me too. Me too, actually.
We're really bad at that usually.
Yeah, I feel like I'm a really like impulsive person.
Mhm.
But like I'm
Mhm.
a planner. But like once my emotions get involved, the impulsion comes out. So I'm trying to be like, okay, Deja, just act normal. Be calm.
I
Yeah.
literally reference that SpongeBob, hi, I'm normal all the time because I have to just like bring myself back down to earth.
No, it's a problem.
That's why when it's just you and me on Patreon sprints, there's no reading and it's just spilling tea and talking shit the entire
The whole time. We don't read. I think that one time we literally read once.
We read once.
Literally one 40-minute sprint in like 5 hours.
That was crazy. And the girls were watching.
They didn't even leave.
No, we were giving something.
Our delusion.
Yep. There was something to be given, and we gave it. Oh, so this is about the book that was sent earlier. Not dark romance. Point of view of a Palestinian refugee told from an Israeli solidarity confinement camp. Fiction. Same author wrote Mornings in Jenin. Wow, that is heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And reading that right now, I don't know if I could. I'll be real.
Mm-mm.
The news makes me sad enough.
Yeah.
Girl, yeah. Who is she? I really don't know restraint. All I know is be delusional, lie, and eat hot chip. That's what Cameron tells me all the time. Anytime I'm upset about anything, he's like, you're just a girl. All you have to do is lie and eat hot chip. I think it's a good motto.
Yeah, I like that.
Are we ready for another sprinty?
Yeah.
We're being readers, you guys.
We started on time. We're reading. This is crazy.
It just takes me 7 days to be able to do this right.
Maybe it's because there's so many of us. We're like, if we speak, we'll speak over the other person. So we're all just here like, hey.
Hey.
Yeah.
One thing about me is I'm going to do that Manny MUA ass thing where I repeat what somebody else is saying in a funny voice.
That's literally how I said it though. Hey.
Hey. Grab some water.
Oh God, please the water. That's why I got this big one. So I never have to refill it. When I come,
Bring her along. You better bring her.
no, yeah. That's what I remember. Because didn't we go to the pool like the second day there? I literally survived off us going out to eat and the water that was in my water bottle.
Girl,
I get so scared to ask.
I was not gatekeeping the cups from Deja. There's literally a water receptacle in my fridge. She stayed in a room with a sink in it. Like, I was not.
The tap water is crazy. Mm-mm.
If you were desperate, you could have.
I wasn't that desperate, guys. She wasn't withholding it from me. It was my own problem. I had a lot of water still in the water bottle. I was cool, guys.
That's so sad. And I know that was airport water.
Yeah. Oh no, I think what it was is I bought bottles of water at the airport, so I think I put it into the cup.
Okay, good.
So I wasn't that thirsty.
Wasn't like airport water fountain. Oh god.
But that bottle of water was like $8. Ridiculous.
Oh, it's so expensive in the
for
airport.
water.
In the airport. In the airport.
Everything
But that doesn't matter to me. It's still water. There's water everywhere. Y'all could literally put a little bucket outside when it starts to rain and catch some. Like, please. I'm so serious. Free 99. Like,
Wait, okay, so you know how Cameron is like a little weather boy? Like he hyperfixates over science and weather and things like that. So I was doing that with snow. I had like opened my mouth and was like, like, you know, that like cliche thing, the one time it snows per year in Texas. And he literally yelled at me. He shut my little trap so quick. He was like, "You're gonna die! Some poisoning in the air and radioactive, blah, blah, blah." And I was like, okay, like, let me be Spider-Woman. Like, I
no.
don't.
He was just, remember I was talking about the nerd gummy clusters? Didn't care. So
Real.
Carcinogens.
Real. If he can have the carcinogens, I can have the radioactive snow.
No, for real. And I bet you he'd be eating those way more frequently than you be putting that snow in your mouth.
Do you know what? I'm gonna expose this man on the internet right now. He's been doing this thing called boy breakfast. And he says, if I get girl dinner, he said if I get girl dinner, he gets boy breakfast. So his boy breakfast today was an entire pack of Nerds gummy clusters, a protein bar, and an energy drink.
Real. Real. This is why Kevin and I are friends low-key. We're besties.
Low-key besties.
I'm about to snack on these in the next sprint.
Y'all were gabbing. Like,
no, and in the car we were like, because I was like, I'm not allowed to let this be awkward. There's not going to be crickets.
No, and please tell me why. I felt like I was the odd one out in the car when y'all were listening to the music and like rapping along, and I'm like, right.
Okay, because Dreams and Nightmares goes hard.
I don't even know what that is.
Remember the one I knew all the lyrics to?
That one.
Yeah.
You and
he was
Cameron.
Really gabbing about the music. We were like, yeah, Drake this, Drake that.
Could not be me. I don't know any lore.
Oh my gosh. Every time I talk about Drake, my sister's like, but this! And I'm like, okay. We get it. You don't like him.
Me and your sister.
I just think of him back on Degrassi.
Oh, yeah. Audrey. How pure. Audrey. Except Audrey, he was late for our concert. It was very rude of him. No, the Drake concert, I got there like an hour early because that's who I am on the inside. An early girl. Tell me why he came out like at least an hour late to the normal concert. So I was there for like 2 hours, just like, Audrey, like, when you coming? Like, come on.
I thought it was
But he redeemed himself. Oh, it's Aubrey, right? Or is it Audrey?
Aubrey.
My bad. But
you don't even know your man like that. You don't even know his real name.
I do. I just get a little confused, you know? That's what happens when I sit at this computer absorbing all that blue light all day doing homework. I was an academic weapon today, guys.
It's the blue light.
It is.
Remember when we were going to read?
Well, we can read now.
No, literally, because we were, oh my God, we're going to read. Like, we're so real. Gabs.
That was like 5 minutes ago. It's not like we've been here for like 30 minutes.
Right. Okay, period. Mochi is currently trying to climb underneath the daybed, which there's this much space between the daybed and the floor.
Better than the tampon.
The tampon incident, we're not going to talk about it. The wire chewing incident, we're also not going to talk about
He
that.
looks like a tampon right now.
They're laughing at you, bro. They're laughing at you. That's what happens when you act naughty.
If it makes me feel better, my son wasted an entire box of my tampons the other day. I walk out, they're all pulled out of the actual, like, you know, its little container, and he was using them, tying them all together to make a fishing rod.
A fishing rod.
Oh no. This
He
one is
wasted about
so-
30 of my,
so
yeah,
funny.
it was great. It was a good time. Not really.
No, because tampons are not cheap in this day.
No.
30.
And
Whoa.
he was just like, but I needed a fishing rod. I'm like, no, you really didn't, sir.
I needed
Where is he going fishing?
That's my question. Where are we going fishing? In the house, apparently. He also makes booby traps. I don't know.
Oh. Shannon said I'm extra funny tonight.
Good. She showed up for Happy Haileyween.
Had to go out with a bang.
Okay, please stop. You're so annoying. Where are y'all from? I'm nerdy and wondering with so many of you how many areas are represented. Oh, cute. I'm in
Areas is
Austin, Texas.
I'm in the Midwest.
The Midwest.
Central Florida.
Gammy?
Oh, I thought you were gonna go to.
I always go the way that we read.
Okay. I'm in Jersey.
I'm in North Carolina. We represent a lot, but like most of like the East, not much West. I mean Midwest, but still not the West Coast.
Yeah.
We span the U.S.
No, yeah.
Not me saying the globe when we're literally just in the U.S. Ooh.
I mean, United States is huge
Mm-hmm.
compared to like other countries.
Girl, Texas is big compared to other countries.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. That one state. We have so much going on. They literally in other countries think that we're like 4 states because they don't know. They literally think we're like California, Texas, New York, and Florida.
Not that again.
It's 11 o'clock.
Yeah, so we know what time it is. It's time to sprint. So Deja can go take her meds, and we're not gonna have to hear that a million times because the 5-hour sprints where we did one.
I'll just turn it off.
That shit played maybe 25 times.
Okay, but that's because that was after
Right.
when we were gabbing.
We were gabbing the house. All right, girlies. I will see you soon. Hello.
Why?
How was the sprint?
I'm at 74% now.
Nice.
I'm at 78%.
I'm at 73%.
I'm still loving it. So, although I don't know if it's gonna be a 4 or a 5.
Ooh, a possible 5. We are Rachel Harrison stans.
I really am. I don't know what it is about her writing, but I just love it.
It flows so well.
Yes. I feel like I don't read very many books like that. Like Jennifer Hillier's like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like I just love her writing. I could just sit there and just read it in a day.
Me too. Have you read Black Sheep yet?
No. I'm gonna read that. I'm reading probably not that's probably not the next one I'm reading because I have The Return. I'm probably gonna read that next. I still have to buy Black Sheep.
Aardvark.
Try to do it for Deja's book club.
Oh, when are you reading it?
I always do my live shows at the beginning of the next month, like how Haley does them. So I don't know because I haven't put the polls up yet. It's a little too far out. But it will be like probably within those first 4 days of November. Normally it's like the 3rd or the 4th.
I would have it read by then because I want to finish this vlog and have it up in like a week or 2. So yeah, I could have it finished by then.
Yeah, I'm gonna read it next weekend for Halloween weekend because it's one of my Halloween weekend things. No, but you know there's a readathon Halloween weekend.
There always
like, no.
is.
Well, okay, so there's one called Halloween weekend, and literally there's like a prompt for each weekend, and you can pick whichever weekend you want to do for each prompt. But it's only supposed to be from Thursday night to Sunday night.
Oh, nice.
So it's supposed to be for each weekend in October. So that's the last one that I have. So I'm gonna try and read it on the weekend for Halloween weekend.
Cute. How was your sprint in the chat? Let us know what's going on. I'm liking my book. It definitely took a turn. And I don't know if I love it or not. I'm still kind of trying to feel it out, but I don't hate it. Like I'm not having a visceral reaction that's like, okay, this isn't going to be a highly rated book. Just finished Look Closer. Wow, I loved it. All the twists and turns would 100% recommend. I loved it. I loved it too. There were some plot holes for me, which we can discuss. DM me. But I liked it like for the experience of it. Of course. Happy late birthday. 30% into Night's Edge. Really liking it. Hell yeah. Once it really gets into that character-driven slay, you're going to live.
I saw Aspen only rated it 3 stars, and I was gagged.
Yep. Aspen and Rainy.
3 stars? Y'all are making me not want to read it.
No, you're going to love it.
No, I even said if I had read it all physically, I probably would have changed my rating. I feel like I wasn't understanding what was going on just listening to it. I feel like it was one of those books where I couldn't just listen to it. Like I should have actually read it with my eyeballs.
I did love reading it physically. Oh my God. These dogs are in my way. Like I can't even click because I have dogs in between me and my laptop. 62%. Remind me what you're reading, Bailey. I don't remember. 58% in Quiet Tenant. Hopefully I'll finish tonight. Girl, you got it.
Shannon has big goals.
Yeah.
So that's like a book.
Yeah.
Novella.
Thickum. Giving it a 4-star. Nice. Stopped reading for a bit to update my reading journal. Oh my God, this is so cute. I wish I could get into it, but I'm really bad at like the cutesy creative stuff like that.
I kept up with my reading journal for the first 3 books of the year, and that's it.
Oh yeah, you guys know like those reading journals where like people make like the collages?
Yeah.
I want to do that. Maybe next year I'll do it for all my 5 stars, like 4.5 and 5 stars. Instead of because I know people try to do it for every book Ain't no way. Plus, I don't have that many thoughts about every book. I'm gonna sit here and be like waiting on Pinterest to think of things to look up.
Yeah.
But maybe for all 4.5 and 5 stars, I like that.
I would do it for 1 stars too. Just like clownery.
Have I had any 1 stars this year? I don't think I have.
I've had a 1.5. The Deep by Nick Cutter. Horrific.
Ooh.
Horrific. I hate that book. I hate it. I hate it.
I'm about to look at my stats.
I'm like, I need to look now. Hold
Now
on.
I know everybody's talking about that handyman book. Oh, and you know that book, Haley, the Saturday Night Ghost Club?
Yeah.
That's written by Nick Cutter. That's his pen name. Yeah. Yeah. I felt gooped because I picked it up, had no idea. And then I was like, this is the author who wrote The Deep. I know he also wrote The Truth, but The Deep?
The Deep?
The Deep was horrific. And you know
no, I lie. I did give one. I gave one 0.5 stars.
What book?
We sold our souls.
Rough. That is rough.
That is the worst book I've ever read. Like, should be in a trash, like on fire. I hated it. It was so bad.
I had 5 1 stars this year already. It's kind of wild.
I mean, the year's almost over. I think I'm going to lower The Deep to a 1.5 because I meant to a 1 star because I just hate it so viscerally.
Don't give it that 0.5.
No, it doesn't deserve it. I mean, it didn't do everything wrong, but I still just hated it regardless.
Yeah. And that's valid. Mine are The Island by Natasha Preston, who's surprised. Hide by Kirsten White, another thriller that isn't
That's
YA
absolutely
but
bad.
reads like that. It was horrible. You Shouldn't Have Come Here by Geneva Rose, heartbreaking.
Oh, I gave that 2.5.
They All Died Screaming by Christopher Triana, horrifying, like really bad. And he's my king most of the time. Like, I've given so many of his books 5 stars, not that one. And The Housemaid by Frida McFadden.
I think I need to reevaluate because, like, I feel like I give some books 2 stars and I'm like, I would still recommend this to some people. And then I give some books 2 stars and I'm like, I literally hate this book. I think
If
I need
I
to start
hate it,
doing.
it's a 1.
Okay, but I'd be thinking, okay, like the writing didn't suck. Like, no, I think I just need to start giving things 1 star.
Yep.
Yeah, I honestly only give 1 star if I'm like, this was abysmal. But I feel like most of the time I'm just like, I didn't care for it. It's a 2.
I know, but I was thinking about like my worst books of the year and some of the 2 stars I have. I'm like, I don't want to put that on there, but it's not a 2.5. I disliked it more than I liked it, but I don't want to put it on my worst books of the year.
No,
Well,
you're right.
Utilize a 1.5 rating.
Yeah, I know. I think I need to start utilizing her more.
You know what book is going on worst books of the year, though? It's one of Haley's book club ones, and it was The Prisoner.
Oh my God. Wait. Yeah.
Paris.
That is a 1 star book. Yep. Let me run it back. I had 6 1 stars because that book was horrifying. They didn't even get the character's name right in the description on the
I know. I was so confused as to who that was for like the first 30%. I was like, when is this character coming into this book?
Absolutely ridiculous. Like, who didn't proofread that?
I know. That's a big F up.
For a traditionally published thriller like B.A. Paris, that's wild.
Yeah, that was bad. Honestly, I don't know if I want to read more from them because I loved Behind Closed Doors so much. And then I read that and I was like,
I did like The Therapist. That one wasn't horrible. It has nothing to do with a therapist. Really horrible name. I didn't love, is it The Breakdown? No, Bring Me Back. I didn't love that one, but I still have to read the breakdown. And then I'm going to do a ranking video, and that one's going to be a little bit scathing. I actually do sprints a lot, like 3 times a month. They're just over on my Patreon because being on the entire internet scares me. Very real. I get a lot of negative comments and weirdos popping in, so I'd rather just do it in a place where I feel not anxious. Don't typically read vampire books. Same. But I like how this one is done. I was thinking of the violence too when I was reading it. I was thinking of the violence and Manhunt. which I just read earlier this week.
I do love a
And
good vampire moment, though.
it's similar to One
Yeah.
Bloody Thing After Another, which I always recommend. It's one of my favorite books of all time, and nobody reads it. But everyone should read it.
Haley, have you read A Dowry of Blood?
Nope.
Everyone asked me that.
You should.
You are like the 10th person to ask me that.
You really would like that book.
No, okay, I know we don't like historical. Slewfoot is one of the ones that I'd be like, I don't think you would like this because it's historical, but I loved it, even though I don't really like historical. But A Dowry of Blood, I feel like the historicalness of it wouldn't be getting in the way. I
But
feel
it
like
has
it's
such good, like, good for her energy. Like, it's so good.
and I feel like it has like the writing isn't like too like historically at all. But I just feel like I don't know, like
Please tell me why I get on Pango to buy this book right now.
oh, it's hundreds of dollars.
Yeah.
It's probably because I think that they republished it, so the old cover everybody wants it, like how with Eric LaRocca.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, well, you know what I did for the Eric LaRocca one? I just never returned it to the library. It was lost.
Yeah, I stole mine from the library.
That's
And
iconic.
I bought it for $10 from the library.
Wow. No,
I stole
all
mine,
of these
but
copies.
I paid all my fees and returned my books, which I don't have to do. When we have fees, they literally put them on our thing, but you can return the books, still check out books, whatever. Like it doesn't matter. So
Oh,
I
we
paid
can't-
my fees.
It screws up my Libby every time. If I have fees, it will not let me check books out. And so I'll have books that like say they're ready for me to read and I cannot press read. It'll say you have fines. And I'm like, mother effer.
Yeah, I paid my fees, so then that way they could get a new copy. And I felt really bad, and I had it like the ugly cover, so I dropped it in the return box. So they could still have the copy, but I had the cover that I wanted. Yeah, but I wanted the cover to match my other ones.
Oh, I understand.
Okay.
Well, I just said, oh, well, if you have to pay an arm and a leg to get another copy, I'm sorry.
This paperback is literally $13 on Amazon. Why would I pay $150 on Pango? That's crazy.
I don't know, but I think you would love it.
I
like,
do think you'd like it.
like
everyone tells me.
okay, because to me, of what like I know and I've experienced, like it does abuse the most realistic way. Like it talks about or like it shows the subtleties of it and like the back and forth of the really good times, and then all of a sudden there's all these tiny little things, and then it just goes into something really big, but then you get back to the place where it's really good and the back and the forth. And it was just so good. No, I literally had a dream last night that I had a stalker who literally was abusing me. Like he found me and he was hitting me. I'm not kidding, and I woke up crying.
Okay.
Anyways,
Oh, God.
that was really traumatizing, but it reminded me of that book. I'm not gonna lie, even though there's no stalker.
Well, let me show you what I bought yesterday during sprints.
Ooh.
What should I buy? Tell me what I should buy, and I'll buy it.
Ooh.
Another Deja taste test?
Please do a Dowry of Blood and Uzumaki, and I promise you'll like at least one of them. I think you'll
And
like both.
maybe Slewfoot. Maybe we'll throw her in.
I don't know if you'll like her, but the end is so good. Like it's just it eats.
I have hope.
It
What should
eats.
you buy? What should you buy? One bloody thing after another.
Okay. Let me look on Pango first. Also, my roommate got back to me. She writes Bellatrix fan fiction, but it's apparently out of character, so it's basically a new character. Like I don't know what that means, but
Is it Bellatrix and what? YN?
I have no idea.
Because I'll read some Bellatrix YN.
It might be.
Eddie YN, that's my go-to.
I'm just not in my fan fiction era anymore.
I'm always there. But yeah, Megan, I can't remember if you've read One Bloody Thing. If you haven't, you need it.
Oh, they have it. They have it for $3.50.
Oh,
No,
it's the one with the
add to cart. That's epic.
Yeah, you better get it because the girlies in the chat will run.
No.
I remember one time I was buying something on Pango and I mentioned like, oh my God, this book is literally $1. And I didn't check out and someone bought it before me. It said this book has sold. I was like, not one of y'all snakes in the chat.
Nah, if y'all try to take it, I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find you.
Oh, there's 2. Yep.
Woof. Salem's Lot 2 stars. See, with the way that people rate Stephen King's books low, I can't justify the time commitment to reading such a long, verbose book that is going to be 2 or 3 stars.
Yeah.
Tender is the flesh. Right. I agree.
One of the snakes took it.
You're kidding.
I'm
Oh, I
not
thought that
kidding.
was you that got it.
No.
I told you they're so quick.
I hope you go to absolute hell. Hell is hot, so I really hope you like the heat because you're going to hell for that. I don't know who it was, but you, my friend, that karma's gonna come and get your ass. Huh?
They are so quick with it
That
every time.
That is wild.
Someone, yeah. They're gonna get your ass.
Did I manifest that? Oof. Oh yeah, Miss Shannon is gonna be up until 6:30 for work, so she's gonna get it done.
It's okay.
Megan had 5 1-stars, but only 10 5-stars. No, I don't think you're too strict at all. But it is unfortunate that you've only had 10 5-stars.
That's okay. There was one that was for $5, so only $1.50 more. But I wasn't about to say that until another snake got it. So I bought it. So it's good now. What else should I buy?
Thinking. Do you like The Night Circus? Have you read that one?
No, but I don't know if I would like her.
It's so good. That's like the one fantasy book that lives in my mind.
I don't know if I would like her.
You will.
Okay, but I feel like there are other things that you recommend to me that I'm like, give it to me, but I can't think of them now.
Blood Sugar.
I've already read her.
House. Dead Inside. Full Brutal.
I haven't read Dead Inside or Full Brutal.
Run. Dead Inside, you're gonna be gagged. I think you're gonna love it.
Okay, because I remember when that book was going around a couple years ago and everybody was hating her.
And they really didn't understand. And then I read it and I said, I love it. And now all of a sudden, all the girlies are saying, I need to give this one a reread. Yeah, because you're an idiot.
We're so mean. Like,
no, let me be on my HRH collection vibes for 1 second. Little rat in the back of the class. Like,
no, because how did they steal my freaking book? You know what I think I would really like that I haven't read yet is A Certain Hunger.
Oh, I want to read that.
But I think I would love her.
She devoured, literally. She eats every page.
And you saw that there's a sequel or a new book by her?
I didn't hear what either of y'all just said.
Oh, it reminded me of Have You Read Woman Eating?
Yeah, I've read Woman Eating.
Is that one good? I haven't read that one either.
I really liked her, but I think that at least Haley, because I know Haley's taste. I think Haley would like it if she gets attached to the character because it's a very character-driven story. It reminds me a lot of Blood Sugar, but I enjoyed this one more. But not like in the plot of it, but like just in like the vibe and like the character-drivenness of the story. Reminds me of Blood Sugar. So I think if you like the character, you'd like it.
Okay.
Because it's literally just a biracial vampire just like living her life trying to figure out like what to do. Like she feels so lonely and like the vampirism is a whole metaphor for the loneliness and the isolation and the exclusion that she feels. And it's so good.
Yep.
Gonna bump that up the list.
Let me see if she's on Pango, but y'all stop. Don't. I will kill you.
Also, I've been really good and have not been on Pango in a hot minute, and now I'm on Pango and I bought 2 books, so
You know what? I'm about to just go Pango shopping.
Yay!
No, I haven't really bought books in a minute. I've been on a budget, so I feel like
No,
I
you're
deserve
doing good. And I am not doing good anymore.
I can't believe that rat stole my freaking book.
I knew it was gonna happen, bro. Every time.
I've just never had anything like that happen, so I'm gagged. You should have told me before I said anything.
I didn't have the thought until after you said it, and I was like, somebody's going to grab it.
Yep.
Nah, hell is hot.
Burning.
Flame.
Got sidetracked by Cycle of the Werewolf. I'm reading that. I'll start Dracula tomorrow. This has been so much fun. I loved haileyween. Oh, thanks for participating. Seriously, every single one of y'all that participated, I love you so much. Thank you. I hope you had so much fun. Good morning from Serbia. Oh my gosh, welcome.
Serbia?
Reading House of Bane and Blood by Alexis I. Menard. I'm loving it so far. Very Grisha-esque. Nice. I don't know anything about fantasy, but yet again, we have a blank of blank and blank. You can really put anything in there, and it'll be a fantasy book. Yes, that's Knight's Edge, and Megan's reading it right now. Rainy and Aspen gave it 3 stars. I gave it 5 stars. Birdie was here a couple nights ago, and she gave it 5 stars. I think Alexis also gave it 5 stars. It's all right. We're rocking with it. That's why I love Patreon so much. It makes me feel like the internet is not scary and evil. It's just my little bubble.
So many of them are sold out. It's like Popular Books, Full Brutal, sold out. Even the one I just read, well, Stuff for the Children, sold out. Still don't have a physical copy of that. Goddess of Filth, just read, sold out. Gone to See the River Man, sold out. A Certain Hunger, sold out. Mary, sold out. Like, come on. It's
I
all these
did try
rats
to
in
buy
the chat.
Mary. I might have got that copy, girl.
Mary,
So, what I do want to, well, I think on here now, you know how it's like Popular Books, so then it just like has books that people buy a lot, and then
Yeah.
like it stays up there even if they get sold out,
Yeah.
and it just shows you them.
I
yeah.
hate that.
I don't like the update.
No.
No. Immediately no. Somebody send this live to Pango.
I think I'm gonna get Dear Laura, Mother Thing, and Fantastic Land.
Ooh. Yeah.
Oh, Mother Thing's on my worst of the year.
The tea. Hey, you think I'll like her?
Yes.
No, you will.
We figured it out. Where Rainey and I differ is with like conceptual, plotless, feminist horror.
Like Night Bitch, Mother Thing, those are not.
Oh my god, I could do a big Haley taste test. Like I could do a huge
You really could.
Because I think about all the books I bought in Texas. I still have Night Bitch, and I have what's the other one?
Mayfly? Did you get Mayfly?
Yeah, I have read Mayfly.
Oh, I want to read that so bad. That cover is just, I like that cover.
I love it.
I do want to read
Oh,
that.
I was thinking about The Good Sister. I have The Good Sister and Night Bitch. And didn't you like Nothing to See Here? The one with the exploding children?
I love that one, yeah.
And I have Hostage.
Not So Perfect Strangers. Do you have Not So Perfect Strangers?
Yes, I have that one too. And then I have those 4 that I just bought. I can literally do like a 10-book Haley taste test. That's terrifying.
It's like how people do those Goodreads videos that are 1,000,000 hours long. Like I read all the Goodreads Choice Awards. You can do I read the Haley Choice Awards.
Good.
Honestly, I low-key kind of want to do it this year.
That would be iconic.
Not that. Reading the Goodreads Choice Awards.
Yeah, that would be iconic.
Oh, I kind of want to do it. We'll see.
Do it.
I was like...
I always say I want to do it, but then I'm like, I don't want to read this book.
I think
I'm like,
I think that How to Sell a Haunted House is going to be there. I think House with Good Bones is going to be on there. I think Looking Glass Sound. I think Rouge is going to be on there.
Rouge for sure.
I think.
You think does Rouge have the what is it?
The rating.
Rating.
Ooh, I don't know.
Because right now it does. It's a 3.8.
Oh, I think it'll keep. But there's a lot that could be on here.
I know. I watched what was it, Ashley's Little Library, and there was one other person that did a ranking.
Yeah.
Who was it? Was it Meg? Yeah, Meg Reads with Meg or Books with Meg. They both did one.
Oh yes, I saw.
I liked
but
them.
she did thrillers and mystery.
Yeah,
Meg did. If we're thinking about the same Meg, because there's
Yes.
a couple Megs.
There are a few Megs.
the British one.
Yes, the British one. I think Vampires of El Norte is going to be on there. That's my controversial one. I think Vampires of El Norte are going to be on there.
It probably will because the Hacienda was on there.
Yeah, I love the cover.
I also always watch Meg's videos, even though I could care less about all of the little mystery thrillers that she reads. Like,
I'm
Agatha
sorry.
Christie, and I'm just like, I really just like her, but I don't care about anything you're reading.
I'm sorry. I'm not a Meg fan. I mean, she's okay. I'll watch her, but I know some people stan Meg, and I'm not a Meg stan.
I don't stan her. I just like her. But yeah, the books, I'm like, no.
The only time I'll watch her is if she has like a video that like really, really gets me, because I'm sorry, she'd be laughing at her own jokes every 30 seconds, and I can't be dealing with that cackle all the time.
No, that's me.
No, you don't though. Not like that. It's every 30 seconds. Like, come on. It's not that funny.
Now you say that, I'm gonna notice that every.
No, I hate that. Even when my mom be laughing, she'd be cackling too much. I'd be like, it's not that funny. It's never that funny. Like, And I love a little kiki, but sometimes it's just too much.
That's hilarious. Honestly, the people that I love to watch the most, I don't care about their book opinions.
No.
I'll say it.
Except Haley, because I feel like Haley actually recommends books that I like. And Kat, but Kat, it's like if books she like gives like 2 stars, I'm still like interested.
I agree. Same.
Honestly, I think you're the only one I follow, Haley, that I'm always like, oh yeah, I know I would like that book. I feel like a lot of the other people, I'm like, it's hit or miss. I don't know.
A lot of people tell me that actually. That feels good for my soul to hear that.
Do you think
I'm not a big extreme horror because most of the time I won't read it, but sometimes I will. It just depends.
Yeah. Do you think Monstrilio is going to be on the Choice Awards?
A lot of people read it.
I'm reading it right now. The only reason I think it might is because it has a 4.19 for a horror book.
Wow.
That's incredible.
A 4.19 for a horror book. And it has almost 4,000 ratings, which isn't a lot. But like most of them don't. Most of the ones on the list I'm looking at have not that many. But I do think the ones with the most are How to Sell a Haunted House, A House with Good Bones, and Lone Women. The rest of them have between like max like 8K, like 4 to 8K, the other ones that came out this year. And that it fits in that. So I think it might be on there.
Do you have The Spare Room, Deja?
The Spare Room? Did that just come out this year?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have The Spare Room, but I have Bedbugs, the original publication of it. If you didn't know, it came out a couple years ago. And when I went on that, remember when I went to all those little free libraries and I found those really good books?
Mm-hmm.
I also found that one called Bedbugs. And when I was looking it up, I found out it was getting republished as The Spare Room. So I have the original one, but I don't have the new one.
What? By Andrea Bartz?
Yeah, I think so. Isn't it the one with the purple and black cover?
No. It has a pink, blue, and yellow cover. I'll show you.
Okay, I'm thinking of a different one then. Because there's one that's called... Oh, I know what you're talking about. No, the one I'm thinking about is...
Spare Room. Here she is.
Oh, that's the Writing Retreat's sister person, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
And I absolutely love this one. Bisexual, hot thriller.
The Writing Retreat, though, was not it.
I liked her.
I was literally about to talk about that, actually.
I did not like that book.
Only 1 2-star read, and it was The Writing Retreat. A
Nope.
lot of people told me I was going to like it. And
I
a lot
liked
of
it.
people told me I was going to hate it, so I didn't read it.
I don't
It's
know.
snowy. I might have to read it in
It
the
was very unhinged.
snowy time.
Yeah, but it was unhinged in a way that I like.
Ooh, I might like it. I don't know. Talking about vampire books, I got 4 of the True Blood books. Period.
Nice.
Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you.
Yes.
I think I will love her. I hope. How long do you get a book before you DNF? For me, it feels like 1 2-star at 100 pages or less, I'll DNF.
I'm not a DNFer. Oh, it's called the bonus room. Look up the bonus room. That's what I was thinking of.
Okay. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it was originally Bed Bugs, and then it was republished this year.
Weird. Well, you need the spare room.
Okay.
It's hot. And then it's scary.
That's giving the writing retreat.
Oh. Okay. See, that's something I like.
It was hot, but also I was like, this is a little creepy, but like I kind of like it.
Dark romance vibes? Still beating?
I haven't read Still Beating still.
Oh.
I don't think it gives Still Beating vibes.
No, I don't think Still Beating though at all.
No.
And Beck, to answer your question, I'm not really a DNFer, but when I do, it's always if the first couple chapters don't suck me in. Like I always DNF before the 50-page mark. If I get past that point, I kind of subject myself to it.
Yeah, if I'm past like 10%, I'm like, nope, I got finished. So I can't.
I'm not a DNFer. Generally, I DNF on accident. Like it'll be like, oh, this readathon's coming up, or my book club's about to happen, so I need to put this book down for a second to do that, and then I just never come back
again.
Yep.
Like I have a little DNF checkbox on my reading spreadsheet. I never be checking that. I never read enough of it and think to myself, oh, I'm DNFing this, to put it in the reading spreadsheet and check it off.
I'm trying to see.
Before you buy it for a lot of money, check half-price books, check like used bookstores. I've seen it everywhere in like half-price books and stores like that.
I did DNF The Drift this year though, because I could not.
Oh my god, that book was horrible. I want to lower my rating. It was so bad.
Well, I was listening to it and I was getting confused because 2 of the plot lines were like exactly the same and the characters' names and I was like, no.
Horrendous. Criminal. I'm gonna make a book haul. I'm gonna film it tomorrow. After my Botox appointment, so I'm gonna look crazy. But that's fine. I'm not a YN girly because I'm too much of a shipper. See, I get jealous of my ships, and I'm like, I want it to be me.
Real. Because honestly, I feel like most of the women characters in like most of like those classic stories, honestly, kind of suck.
I agree.
Like think about, except for like Katniss. To me, Katniss 8.
You said that, and I disagree.
Really?
I don't love Katniss.
Yeah,
I don't love her, but she's not Triss from Divergent. Triss was trash.
Trish is giving trash.
Yeah. But Katniss, I liked her personally. But I'm not a Peeta girl myself. I'm not a Peeta girl or a Gale girl.
Me personally, I'm an Alexander Ludwig girl. I don't remember the name of his character, but him in the movie.
I'm a Finnick O'Dare girl.
Yes, Finnick.
Yeah. I want to know who he played. Hold on.
Finnick O'Dare, because Peeta is too soft for me. I feel like I would crush him like a bug. And Gale is just giving no personality. It's giving one note. It's giving you trying to sit down and have a conversation at the dinner table and he responding to everything with one word, constantly dry. I can't deal with dry.
You're right.
This man was in a movie called Final Girls in 2016.
Oh,
there you go.
Who did he play in the Hunger Games?
I just downloaded so many. This is random. So many spooky graphic novels, and I'm like, when am I gonna have the time to read these? When am I gonna have the time? I downloaded the Mall Goth one, and then it got me on the train, and then I got Through the Woods, Garlic and the Witch.
Have you
and
read
some
Sheets?
other ones. Yes, and I downloaded the second one, Delicates.
Hold on. There was another one I saw that someone just recommended that looked so cute. Moon Cakes, was it? Yeah.
Oh yeah, Mooncakes.
Or
This
Unfamiliar.
is my
Girl.
Kato, that was my man. I don't identify with this anymore any longer, but in middle school, Kato was my man.
Oh wow. Wow.
Everyone was wearing shirts that were like Team Peta, Team Gale. I made a bracelet that said Team Kato.
Oh no. I made a bracelet that said Tifios for The Fault in Our Stars back in the day.
I made a bracelet 2 summers ago that said Eris said.
I mean, we all went to go see The Fault in Our Stars and we painted our shoes.
Yeah, you're right.
Iconic.
I remember I read that in one day. My family, we went to like Costco or something like that, and they had it there. So I bought it and I read it the whole rest of the day and I was sobbing. And my parents were like, "What is wrong with you?"
My friends
like,
and
"You
I
don't
sat out in the theater
understand."
for like 5 hours to watch that movie. There was a huge line.
Yep.
Good time.
My mom was so mad. She took me and my friends to the midnight premiere, and she was like, I didn't know this was going to be going on until 2 a.m. And I'm like, listen, girl, like, it'll be fine. We'll all survive.
What do you think was going to happen for a midnight showing? It's at midnight.
Right. And they had like the pre-show and then the after show where they did like the interviews with the cast and the exclusive blah, blah, blah. And everybody got a poster, and I hung that poster.
No, it was worse for when Harry Potter was, because in my hometown we only had one theater and it was really, really small. And it was like you first had to buy the tickets at least 2 weeks early or you weren't going to get a spot. And then second, you had to almost camp out just to like get your actual spot, because it was just crazy in there.
Wow.
It was wild.
Okay, literally, it's so brutal on Penguin. Kindle version. Actually, I remember there being drawings. I don't necessarily love seeing artwork on my Kindle. So.
Actually, I'm going to say bye because I hear the baby.
Oh.
So I got to check on it.
See ya. Thank you so much for being here for Happy Halloween.
Bye.
Bye.
And then there were 2.
I was about to say that, Bestie. The word.
Okay, so do I buy full brutal or dead inside?
Porque no los dos.
I don't know if I could buy both right now.
One of them's got to be on KU.
No. Oh, wait, let me check. Actually, I'm on the wrong account. I have one account that has Prime and then one account that has KU.
Oh.
Because I've had KU on my one account for so long, but I get Prime cheaper on my school emails. So. Okay, this one is not.
Do you hear him grunting?
No, and I don't want to. The
Yeah,
tampon grunts? No, neither of them are on KU. Neither.
Crazy.
Criminal.
Truly.
It's the way that I have these boots in my shopping cart that I already have, and they just look so dominatrix to me. Like, look at them. Hold on, I have them. They're for my Halloween costume.
Wait. I love.
But the ones in the cart are more shiny, but they didn't have that shiny one.
Who is she?
Harley Quinn.
Harley Quinn?
Yes, because my boyfriend's being the Joker.
Okay. I thought you were just going to be another Harley girl, and I really...
No, but I'm making my costume.
Okay, that's the slay.
Okay, because what I did is none of the costumes look good, so I got a backup just in case, but I bought leather pieces that I liked and paired them together from Fashion Nova, and then I painted half of each, like the bottom and half the top red, because they were black to make it half black, half red. And then I got red fishnets, red and black gloves, the choker, the boots.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's going to go off. My costume...
I saw.
Everyone was waiting for my caption. I felt like I was really nice.
You were.
What would you have said?
I don't know. I have no idea.
I almost, I was 2 seconds away from captioning it. The princess and the P dash ... oop.
That was, you should change it to that. Okay, wait, also the Chucky nails. I thought you were gonna put on some nails that went with your for your
My bridal
bridal.
portraits, right? Okay, so I went to my appointment and I was telling her my dilemma. I was like, I really want Halloween nails, but also my bridal portraits are coming up. And she was like, girl, I'll just get you in for a color change. It doesn't matter. And I was like, well, I'm not really trying to pay. And she goes, it's fine.
Oh, she ate.
Yeah. Because she's been my nail tech for like over a year now. And I'm very consistent. I go to her every 3 weeks. So she was not trying to have that be a conflict. And she loves when I just give her free reign. So as soon as she said that, I was like, all right, Chucky nails, do it. No reference, no photos, nothing. She was just like, okay, let me see a picture of like a Chucky doll in a box. And she pulled this out.
No, they ate. You know, my boyfriend said they went hard. He was like, those are hard. And I was like, I know.
This one, wait, no, this one.
He's like you. He's literally seen every single movie. I'd be like, oh, I haven't seen this. You want to see it? He's like, seen it.
Oh, and that's like,
I'm like,
me?
That's you because you've seen like every movie.
I feel like I have not.
No, at least horror movies.
Okay.
That's all that we watch. I'm never gonna be like, oh my god, I want to watch this rom-com. Like that's never gonna happen.
Same.
So like every time I ask him, oh, want to see this horror movie? I haven't seen it. He's like, seen it.
Oh,
like want to watch it? Seen it. Like every time.
At least he's well versed.
No, he said that's. I don't even remember our first conversation. He said that's what happened because he was trying to talk to me, and I was like, and I was being hella dry, and then he started talking about horror movies, and then that's how he hooked me in. I'm like, I don't recall.
So cute. Oh.
I don't recall, but yeah, sounds accurate.
It's good. It's kind of like a slow read, so it's not going to go quick. Just be prepared for that.
I want the rest of this chicken.
Get it. That's what I did during the last sprint. I went to finish my chicken.
No, I know it doesn't look the most appetizing, but it is good. It has barbecue honey mustard on it.
Oh.
Yeah.
You totally should. It's so fun. In my personal.
It is.
Had to donate a book for the first time since I found it boring. Hairpin Bridge. What's a book you found boring? You had to stop reading or force finish it.
Oh, The Paris Apartment by Lucy Foley.
I'm trying to remember books that I like actively struggled through or like bought the audio and put it on 3 times speed. Because that's when I know I'm really struggling is if I'm like, I cannot waste my time sitting here reading with my eyes. I got to get that audio book and put it on 3 times.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to try and think of one from this year. Because that was, The Paris Apartment was the last book I read last year. Oh, it was horrible. And I had just gotten over the flu. Ugh.
I'm trying to remember the name of that book. It's by Stieg Larsson. It's like famous.
The Trap by Catherine Ryan Howard. Just read that one. So boring.
Oh. The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. That's the name of it.
Oh.
It's famous. It's bad. Okay, that book sucks. Let me look at my, like, I have a bunch of books on my Pango bookstore. If anyone wants to buy anything from me, y'all can buy that.
Episode 13 by Craig DeLuey. And you know I love Suffer the Children.
Wow, that's unfortunate.
It killed me.
Hide by Kirsten White. Whoa.
Road of Bones by Christopher Golden. Road of Bones, bro. It was so boring.
When You Disappeared by John Mars. Horrible. And The Minders by John Mars. Horrible. And Wherever You Are or Wherever We Are by John Mars. Oh my God. Abysmal.
Why, when I come out earlier, my roommate said to me, oh, are you still on your reading sprints? Like, girl, why are you judging me? I was like, okay. And I am. What about it?
DNF Monstrilio. Not because it was bad. I just couldn't get into it.
Huh? I started her yesterday. Gripped.
Grift.
And she's short. I'm listening to the audiobook. It's less than 8 hours. It's only 7 something.
Wait, what's this book about?
Okay. It's a grief it's not a metaphor. It's about grief because a woman, her son was born with one lung that was underdeveloped, and so they knew his whole life that he was going to die. And like he's like probably like late elementary school or early middle school age, and he dies. And that's what happens right at the beginning of the book is he dies. And I think this is part of Mexican culture from what I've like gotten from the book, but like it like they take sometimes like pieces of the people to like keep with them like hair or teeth or something, but normally they don't take like body parts because they decompose. But she ends up taking his lung, like she literally cuts it out of him, and her husband like walks in on her cutting it out of him and everything. And then she goes to, they're not in Mexico, but she goes to Mexico to visit her mom, and she brings the lung with her, and they have this thing where they're like, don't feed it. So she ends up feeding it, and it starts to like grow into something, and they start to treat it like, well, I haven't gotten to this part, but what I've heard, they start to treat it like it's their son, but it's not their son.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's why it has a literal like 4.19.
Oh God, I might have to. That just made me sick to my stomach just hearing the explanation.
Yeah. And she's short.
I love a shorty.
That's why you like me.
You and Aspen, my 5'0" bitches.
The secret of it all is I'm actually 4'11" and a half.
That's a lie. I don't want to hear about it. Does this have one L? Or 2 L?
I think it's 2.
Who's the author?
Let me see.
Cordoba?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Gerardo Samano Cordova. Yeah.
Got it. Period. Megan, you were hyping me up for that, and then everyone else came in and swayed me. Maybe I shouldn't have let them sway me. I never know what my ratings mean because I think they're always changing in my head. Yes, I know what you mean. It's like the hierarchy of it all. I know exactly.
Yeah, it like contextualizes it.
Aw, excited for Molgoth.
No, I think honestly, if I'm hoping to read Black Sheep really quick, and that weekend just to read a whole bunch of spooky graphic novels.
Cute. Have you read Sheets?
Yes, that's what they Bailey, right? That was her name who was on here before? What was her name? Yeah, she was telling me about Sheets, but I've read that one. So I got the second one, Delicates.
Oh, cute. PETA's Games. I would literally, no joke, I think I would off myself if I had to read that. I hate PETA. I'm a PETA hater.
Me too.
I would never read that. What I would read is Harry Potter from Draco's perspective. If somebody wants to write that, I will eat it up. I would donate to a crowdfunding like campaign for somebody to read it or somebody to write it. I would.
You're sounding like some crazy
I
people.
know. I knew what that was going to give when I said it. And I'm willing to go there for my Draco POV. I still think we should have a watch party night.
We need to.
For that. I love when we talk in code in our own little language.
No, they're like, what are they talking about? If I was a viewer, I would not be able to watch us because I'd be like, I'm annoyed.
No, I would literally want to wring our necks. I couldn't do it. And y'all here. That's wild. No, she is. I love her. Aw. Thanks for being here. You should join more often. It's fun. I got the audio. So I think I'm going to try it. I'm going to attempt it.
Oh,
if it sucks, it sucks.
The trap. I mean, okay. Maybe, I don't know why in my heart she's giving kind of a little Lisa Jewell, but I don't know if I can fully say that because I've only read one of her books and I didn't like it. So, but maybe you'd like it. But to me, it was just really boring. And then the ending, You're telling me I went through all that for that?
I hate that. No, I hate that feeling at the end of a thriller. I hate it. Your iconic quote. People got so mad about this, and I was laughing my ass off, Miss Katie. I was laughing my ass off reading that. They really got mad at you saying, I hope your mom isn't proud of you, or I'm finding it hard to believe your mom is proud. That's a hilarious take. And it's obviously a joke. It's obviously hyperbole. It's obviously fucking camp. If anyone takes offense to that, you're dumb. Like, leave. I'm sorry. I can't deal with it. Like,
Ugh.
we
I
all
really
love
don't
to
like
speak in
people.
hyperbole at times. I support it.
I don't like people for real. They can't take jokes.
Nobody takes a joke anymore.
And then they be saying that we can't take jokes, but that's because their jokes aren't jokes. They're for real. I'm like, I know that you're not joking. You're saying real thoughts and opinions that are in your head. And be like, oh, it's just a joke. It's just a joke.
Because our jokes are like this, like, oh my god, this author sucks, blee 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 blee, when we're literally book reviewers. So that's our job, is to be number one, reviewing books, and number two, entertaining. What else do you want? That's our job. I'm literally gonna combust. I can't. Their joke is commenting white authors should be able to say the N-word on my video.
And they're like, it's just a joke. Babe.
No, I could literally I will go on my HRH collection vibes. Like, I'm not even kidding. I will fight people in my comments. I just recently was fighting somebody in the comments. And
I'd be fighting them for you, for real.
you had to fight someone for me recently.
Because why they be so nosy? Why they trying to be in your business?
They're
Like,
so nosy. It's insane. And most people mean well, but I don't care if you mean well or not. This is my space and you're coming into it. So I get to say what I'm going to say to you. Like, you're coming into my space, having an opinion about my life. I'm allowed to defend myself, whether you're being, like, whether it's innocuous or malicious. I don't care what the intention was. I'm allowed to respond. So this woman commented, I don't know if she's a woman. Okay. This person commented on my vlog where I was literally happy, joy, bouncy, fun Haley for majority of the video. I had a suicidal teen client that put me in a bad mood for one of my updates, literally for probably 3 minutes of the video.
I watched this, yeah.
And she commented, it seems like you're spreading yourself too thin. No, actually, because I had one bad moment that I let show. It's like, you can't show one piece of humanity. If you're not bubbly, fun time, the entire video, people are going to have something to say. And I literally commented back and I was like, you have to remember, you see less than 1% of my life. And you see what I edit and want to put out there. And to say, like, you're spreading yourself too thin because you're affected by being a therapist and it's a hard fucking job, it's reductive and it's invalidating. And you don't understand, actually. You actually don't understand. And somebody else commented, who is this person? She has no idea. And then someone else commented and said, we see you and we hear you, Haley, like, you're valid. So people were not attacking her. They were commenting back to me saying, oh, she just has no idea. You're valid, queen, like, blah, blah, which I appreciated. She comments back, not the paragraph. I will read it. I don't care.
Okay, I'm going to eat my chicken. Let me mute myself so I can really smack it up.
Smack it and I'll do a dramatic reading. I'm sorry, you totally misunderstood my comment. It's difficult to express one's opinions on social media. And yet she feels comfortable coming on my channel, having opinions about the way I express myself. Anyway, what I was trying to say was, you're doing a lot. Good for you, but maybe it's a little too much. Sorry if it came across as judgmental. As you just say the most judgmental thing I've ever read. It wasn't my intention. As a therapist, I'm sure that will resonate with you. No, don't try to be condescending and use my profession against me. Fuck you. Remember, you're on social media. What you put out is on display. When a person makes a comment totally innocuous, you don't need to respond, because when you do, your followers latch on and pile on the commenter. It's your responsibility to make sure that you're not involved in abuse of someone who commented. You are the moderator. No, I'm actually not responsible for anyone who comments back. And the people did not pile. 2 people commented back to me. So she really thought with that. No, she's not going to get away with it. I will come for your neck. I will eat you. I will eat your soul and shit it out, Needy. I will. So I said, girl, no one piled on you. 2 people replied. One said, you have no idea because you don't. And the other one directed nice sentiments at me. If this is something you think I have time to moderate on top of everything else spreading me thin, yikes. Also, please see, this is why your first comment was judgmental. Your clarification is not helping. You have no idea what's too much for me because you see less than 1% of my life. Please give me a fucking break. The internet is the Wild West. I have no responsibility here. I owe you nothing. If you choose to comment, that's your responsibility. Like, I am really not going to let them get away with it any fucking more.
No, this is why I can't have a big channel, because I'd be fighting every day of my life.
I fight.
No, I got that one bad comment on Haley, or not Haley, you're Haley, on Gabby's live show that we did for the Twisted Love Story about how I only read audiobooks. This is false information. This is false. See, that's the part that gets me. You just spouting stuff and you don't even know what you're talking about. That's what gets me, because who's just reading audiobooks? And there's not a problem with that. Why?
No, that's my thing. Because if I was blind, would you say that?
No, and she was saying that basically she doesn't think that people can be good writers if they don't get to experience the words on the page with their eyes. So I'm like, you're literally saying that blind people cannot be good writers. So you're being ableist.
Yup.
And then she started saying stuff about the way that I talk and the way that I type and my punctuation and grammar. And I'm like, okay, so now you're being racist because of AAEV. Okay, babe. Okay, if you're trying to expose yourself, just say that. If you don't, like, you know what? She was probably offended because I call this the most white people drama shit I've ever experienced.
And I stand behind themselves. That's the thing. They tell on themselves.
No, that's why I would be fighting. And I know the girlies would eat me up. They would really try it.
It's this. I'm literally just living my life. And people think, oh, just because she put something out there, she's inviting critique. No, actually, no.
I'm not inviting anything, really. Like, not even positivity, really. I'm just here. I'm just here.
I'm just a girl. That's why I always say I'm literally just a girl, so shut the fuck up. Thank you. Thank you, John. I love that y'all seem to be normal and you're supporting this. People hate on me for not reading all my comments. Literally, I love when people on gossip forums are like, yeah, and she doesn't even respond to the comments anymore. Would you? When y'all are the type of nosy ass, nasty ass bitches in my comments 24/7, y'all run it back. Read what you said about me on the thread, and then read how you got mad at me for not reading the comments. And tell me how it makes sense. It's crazy. They were mad because she was right.
No, bro. I just said what I had to say. I had to get it off my chest. Like, And that's what I'm saying. I was on one live show. I guess it was on 2 big channels, but I was on one live show, and my ass got ate up like that. Nah, Susie was really trying to play me.
Susie. You said her
name.
name.
Susie. And it's spelled Suzy. Yeah, Susie.
Wow. John's a king.
John is a king. I haven't been known John. John was asking about our Patreons too and what the prices are.
I'm gonna go back to the
comments. Oh, right.
I was just
I feel like John deserves answers.
Literally. One thing I'm always gonna have is a boundary. My mom called me the other day and legitimately said you need to be nicer to white men. You're a little harsh.
You know what be getting me? When it's always black men to me that are like, why do you not like white people? And I'm like, who said I didn't like white people? Like, who even said that though? But it's always them. They're always like, but you're white. And I'm like, okay, well, like, how? Like, it's different. It's a different experience, guys.
That
I'm like, y'all are dumb, please.
that's insane.
It's always the black men that they're like, okay, but white people aren't that bad. I'm like, okay, I think that you need to unpack what society has been doing to you because obviously you're not getting it.
But also, here's the thing: I am a white person. I've been around a lot of white people. A lot of them are bad.
A lot of them don't even like themselves, for real.
That. I will do a dramatic reading. One thing about me, I will always put you on blast. Like, if you are in my comments, that's a public forum, and I will put you on blast.
And the part that gets me, right? Okay, maybe technically we are putting ourselves out there, whatever. But then when we start arguing back, then they're like, you're not, like, I'm just here, like, no. I'm like, okay, but you were putting yourself out there the same way that I was just putting myself out there. So how are you going to double back now?
That. Stokes. Hi, Stokes.
Hi, Stokes.
Bessie. Hey, y'all, OMG. You just entered at a time, Stokes. Okay, wait, let me go back a second so we don't miss these comments. Beck loves Monstrilio. 5 stars. Multiple POV and not switching back could throw some readers off. I'll be looking out for that.
I don't think I've gotten to that part yet.
Draco Simpson, the chat, and Bellatrix, which we were just talking about. I would give my routing number and social security number. Me. I'm so glad. Yes. We have different tiers with different prices.
Tiers.
So mine are $3.99, $5.99, and $11.99.
Mine are 3, 5, and is it 10? 10. 3, 5, and 10.
There you go. So you get different benefits at different tiers. I believe there's only like 10 people in my lowest tier. She's really not a popular girl.
Yeah, my lowest tier is my least popular too.
Because if you're paying for some, like, you might as well pay a couple dollars more and get more. The second tier is when you get access to book club. So that's like, I would think that would be the most popular, but it's actually not. My most popular is my queen tier because I do exclusive videos every month that are nobody ever will get to see them unless you're a queen. And if you literally want to join for 1 month and just binge all the queen videos, do it. Like, I don't care.
I forgot to tell you. You know, I'm supposed to do that reading vlog for the Patreon where I read Out There Screaming by Jordan Peele.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me why Amazon. I ordered it with other things. The other things came. And so I went on to Amazon. And I was like, where's my package? It was supposed to come yesterday. Tell me why it's just not there. The book is just, it disappeared. And I'm like, okay. So then I go to my emails. I was like, maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I didn't order it. No, I have it in the email with the other stuff, a picture of it saying that it was there. So I'm there trying to talk to Amazon. Ain't nobody know nothing. I finally get to somebody who's like, yeah, it got canceled. But I was like, how did it get canceled? Because I did not cancel it. So what happened? And they were saying that it was some system error glitch. I was like, okay, so the one time I order a book for a specific video that I need by the end of the month is the time that y'all do this? And they weren't going to give me nothing. I said, I'm not trying to be a Karen right now, but I deserve compensation for my time.
Wait, did they charge you for the book?
They did. They charged me for it and they're giving me a refund. I still haven't gotten it. But I rebought it and they gave me a $5 credit because I was like, I deserve compensation because this is ridiculous. I was like, I need this for my video to put out to make money.
Yeah. That's for your livelihood, for real. No, when something gets fucked up with Patreon, that's when I get mad. Like, if a video isn't working out for my channel, I'm like, man, okay, scrap it. Like, I don't give a fuck. Let me film a haul, whatever. If something for Patreon goes wrong, that's when I start to panic. Like last December, when all my vlog footage for my queen video, the last queen video of the year, got corrupted, and it was literally just black screen. Yeah. I was in my grandma's house sitting on the floor panicking. And I sent a dramatic message in the Discord. I was like, please forgive me. And everyone was like, Haley, it's literally Christmas. Calm down. Do it next month. No, because this is crazy. John Mars has some problems with women. I have said this time and time again. I will fight John Mars. John Mars, debate me on my podcast. Let me pull out the old white man, what they like to say.
Oh my God, Haley, we should make a podcast since you know what happened.
we all know what happened. Well, they don't, but we know what happened, and we should low-key. This is a podcast.
No, that's what I'm saying. We shouldn't even have no direction for real. We should just talk.
No, I think we should just be two girls talking.
Or I mean, we could have broad subjects for like each one. Like we could do like literally like the audiobook debate and then just talk about it. Like just broad subjects, and we could just talk and talk and talk, gab for like an hour.
Commentary girls.
And literally, I promise you, podcasts do not even take that long to edit because it's conversing.
Yeah.
So like you can't really edit out the conversation.
Yeah. I have a whole I was planning, and I also bought $200 fucking microphones that she told me to buy. Yeah.
Oh my God, but then we could put it on our Patreons. Like we could make it so it goes to the Patreons.
Yes.
Not
They
that we
just did a Patreon updated, and they have like a Spotify integration specifically for podcasts. I was looking into that. Well, I thought it was all canceled, but I literally have a whole note on my phone of like ideas for the podcast.
We should really do it. Maybe like a 2024 type.
2024. I believe in it. Like, okay, here's some of the brainstorm ideas.
Okay.
Starter packs. Like you're making a starter pack for something. So we could do we could make it bookish. I don't think we have to make this.
No, I don't think so.
But so I wrote this idea when I was high. So I said starter packs - you know how every bitch has that one bodysuit. I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know. Judging people's rats, like rating them.
They're rats?
I think I meant men by that.
Oh, okay.
Hot takes ? I
already told you some of my hot takes. I can't be getting too deep. I would have to come up with light hot takes.
We can. We're not going to say the ones that we said in this room.
No.
We're not going to do that. Celebrities that we actually think we could pull if we saw them at a bar, and why?
I'm screaming.
Just tier ranking. What? I don't know. Food?
Food. I feel like we agree on a lot of food, except the ranch. The ranch is criminal.
Smash or pass with weird niche categories. Parentheses. Disney princesses ? Animated characters ? Commentary YouTubers ?
It'd be pass. For me.
For who?
For you? Yours would be smash.
Every duo needs a constant smasher and a constant passer. My last one is teaching about the most iconic moments in pop culture / queer culture / social media history.
Oh, that would be fun.
Educating the people about Bi Sister and Bleach and Tone.
No, that would be epic.
So I think we're going to make a podcast.
We have to now. We're going to have that one crossover episode and the girls are going to eat it up. And then we're going to have to.
And I know they will. Okay, where were we at?
Okay, train.
That's a train?
Girl. Okay. She wants to be heard.
And you know what? Speak your truth, train.
Period.
You have a life, and sometimes you can't get it done. Check. I agree. White people don't like white people. What's the confusion with you not?
No, but some white people do like white people, and that's the problem.
I like some white people, but not because they're white.
That's how I feel. I'm like, I like you despite your whiteness.
That's me with men.
Yes, exactly. I like you despite you being a man. But
That
I wouldn't call myself a man hater, but like I wouldn't call myself a white people hater either. I just don't enjoy the majority of the group.
But here's the thing. Sorry if this is insensitive. I'm just gonna say it because it's a thought in my brain. I have thoughts all the time with my very few straight male friends that's like, ooh, you just burst the bubble. You know what I mean? Like you just broke the veil. Like you just made me very aware of the essential unchangeable part of your identity that is so disconnected from me. And I bet you probably have that all the time. I hope I never give that. If I ever give that, I'll be so
honestly, maybe it's just because the people I surround myself with, but I feel like I face racism on more of a systematic level, and I experience sexism more on a like everyday day-to-day level, if that makes sense. I don't know, even though I go to a predominantly white campus, I feel like it's not cool to be racist anymore. So people hide it. But like I feel like misogyny, it's not cool to be a misogynist either, but I feel like there's this game of like, oh, women hate men now, so men hate women more, da da da, and we all just hate each other. But like white people can't be like, oh, I hate black people anymore. I mean, they can, but like people are more like,
no, because that's crazy.
They do. I swear that they do.
Oh my god.
Mm-mm.
Real. The thing that literally changed my life is my best friend said, and what type of people are writing on Guru Gossip? Show me their side profile.
The side profile.
If you're going to talk shit about me, show me your side profile. And if you're gulping and you're nervous, then maybe you should shut the fuck up. Oh. That's such a good point about the point flip.
Are you lost?
I don't know.
It's the part where I was like, they're like, you're putting yourself out there, but then when you start to critique them back, then they're like, oh, no.
That. Aw. Receptive man. We love
Oh my god,
you.
not us with our cute little nails.
We're so cute. What date is y'all's birthdays? I'm filling out a calendar and always forget to mark people's birthdays. Oh my god, we're gonna be on the calendar. I'm June 1st. I'm a double Gemini.
I'm November 20th. Now I'm almost forgetting my own birthday. I'm like,
wait, so you're gonna be 21 for the wedding?
And Will? Girl, it's literally less than a month.
I'm excited.
Hallelujah. 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 No, my roommates are sick because I do that at least on a weekly basis. Like literally, I'm there like this on a weekly basis, and they're sick to their stomach. I'm like, they'll be like, "Oh, I finally dropped that man." Like, oh god.
I had a bit in college that was based off that Vine where like illicit activities were going on and someone just started singing Kumbaya. Where like anytime if like somebody was doing coke, someone was passed out on the floor, I would be like, Kumbaya, my lord. Everyone was annoyed. Everyone was like, Haley, you're making light of a very dangerous situation. But like I just couldn't take it seriously. Like I couldn't.
I can't take nothing serious really at this point.
Same.
Literally, how many kids killed themselves last year at my school? The seriousness is gone.
Okay. They're feeding the delusion.
What is Deja Girl? You are no pass. What does that mean? What are you saying?
Miss Ashley, please clarify. Show me your side profile. There is a iconic video of HRH Collection who I do not align with. Do not think just because I'm memeing this girl that I agree with her takes. I don't. But she's fucking funny. And if you're saying she's not, you're lying to yourself. She goes on a podcast and she's like, what do you have to say about everyone who hates on you? And she said, I want to know 3 things about my haters. What does your side profile look like? Show me your body. And where are your tax returns?
Isn't that girl Drew? That sounds like something Drew would say so much.
Who?
Drew? She's some TikToker, but I swear that sounds like something she would say.
You when I say HRH Collection, you don't know?
No.
Have you seen the girl freaking out and saying, I want to bomb the place?
No, but that's me.
No, she's me. Matt, my friend Matt, calls me HAH Collection because I'm very similar to her in the presentation wise, not in the views. Do not get this shit twisted, y'all crazy motherfuckers.
No. I be talking about the things I want to do to this school. I can't say them in case they're listening, but me and her, we understand each other.
My best friend will say out of pocket things and just send it with invisible ink.
Yeah.
So I know when I get a message sent with invisible ink, it's about to be something crazy.
I'm about to start doing that. Like earlier in that chat when I said my people will never be free, when I tell you I said that and I was laughing, I speaking.
Cracked up.
That's why, because Black people, tell me why was I waiting for this food for 30 minutes? Black people love to take their time. They love to be so slow. That's why we will never be free. No, that's what we be saying in here. My roommate would be like, I know I said I wasn't going to spend money, and but I'm going to go to Wendy's. And I'll be like, that's why we're obese and poor. Yeah, it's you. You're the problem.
When you sent that message, I wasn't going to send this in the group message, but I would have sent this to just you. That it's ironic because when we went to go get our food earlier, we were sitting at that place and I was like, I don't know, it's kind of taking like a really long time. Like, I'm really hungry. And Cameron was like, and I'm like, I'm not being racist. I literally am just hungry.
Guys, I promise. I know we're obese and poor for systematic factors, but my roommate, she plays into the systematic factors.
Not playing into the systematic factors.
She does. Because why are you spending your money when you have a car payment? On food? Fast food?
I get it.
I get it too, but dang, every day. And she's my same roommate, I swear. She got me on this bad train of every single time she eats. She's always like, you know what I'm going to say? And I'm like, you need something sweet? And she's like, every time. But she says it so dramatic. She's like, you know what I'm about to say? And I'm like, I'm sick. I'm sick of you. Please leave.
No, because if we don't have something sweet in the house after dinner, I will just go looking. And Cameron's like,
yeah.
What are you looking for? And I'm like, you know what I'm looking for. And there are some nights where he's like, get in the car. And we're going to hit up Walgreens or we're going to get shakes in a drive-thru somewhere. But there are some nights when he just refuses. He's like, I'm tired, blah, blah, blah. And I have to eat chocolate chips out of the palm of my hand.
Oh my gosh. Haley, I think that you're secretly Black on the inside.
That's crazy of you to say.
I said what I said and I meant it.
People have said that to my dad.
You know what? My dad can cook like he's Black, but that's it.
That's my dad. It's the Cajun.
The little spiciness.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, our sweet thing in this household? Cereal. Every time cereal.
No, because I'm a chocolate girl and chocolate cereal sucks. So
okay, well, I'm not a chocolate girl.
Well, literally, this man will pour a mixing bowl of cereal. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
Gigantic. And I'm like, so what am I supposed to eat? And he's like, well, you can have cereal. No.
Okay, but you don't always need chocolate.
I do.
Okay, well, that's a personal problem, I guess.
It is.
No, you know what sounds so good right now? A fat bowl of Fruity Pebbles. Ooh.
Don't tell this man.
Ooh. He like Fruity Pebbles too?
Fruit Loops in the pantry right now.
Mm.
Oh my God. Speaking of Fruit Loops, we literally saw a toucan today. Girl.
In the wild?
No.
I was like, you just saw a toucan floating around?
Native to Texas. No. Were you here when I was talking about our date day? Or was that after? Oh my God. This was before you got here. We had literally the best day ever. Sometimes me and Cameron just have days where after the day's over, I'm like, this was the best day ever. And that happens like maybe once a quarter where I'm like,
I've had one of those days recently.
And we literally got up. I worked, which I love starting a day working. Sorry, I don't want to sound like I love what I do, but I do. Like literally the best days of my life are when I work. So I worked, but it wasn't a lot. It was just 2 hours, which is cool. Made a little bit of money, got to do my job that I love. Immediately, we went to get soul food. Yeah. There was a wait, but that didn't make it bad. Then we went to the Austin Aquarium, slayed the boots.
I love an aquarium.
Cameron loves an aquarium. Then we went book shopping.
Okay, are Cameron and I like the same person but inverted?
Yes. Inverted is wild, but yeah. Straight white man, queer black woman.
Inverted.
No,
I
he was shaking at the aquarium, and I have a whole aquarium story. But then we went book shopping, and then he took photos of me. And
is this when you guys were with the rainbow, or was this before when you guys were holding hands above that rainbow sidewalk?
No, that was 2 weekends ago.
Okay.
No, this was literally today.
That was today?
We did soul food, aquarium, book shopping, pumpkin festival.
Wow, that's a lot.
It was a lot. I literally came home and just fell asleep on the couch. I was so tired. And he woke me up at 6:30. He was like, "Don't you have sprints?"
No, that's how I feel the other day when my boyfriend and I went to the fair. We ate so much food.
That was like a good day.
We clonked out so early too. We were supposed to stay up the whole night and watch freaking horror movies. We literally started Smile and that was it. Okay. And imagine us, we're having a really romantic moment, standing right next to my TV where this girl's literally cutting her neck with glass. And I'm like, this is Deja Core. This is Deja coded.
Yes.
I was like, Deja coded. And we literally got rained out. And we were running through the rain back to the car. And he was like, no, this was the perfect ending because this is some real love story type shit. That's what he said to me.
That's so cute. I love the sound of this man.
And then we literally got in the car and we were just vibing to Drake and it was raining and he was driving us back. And I was like, oh.
And you were in your passenger princess shit.
Yes. It was great. But a toucan.
Oh, the toucan. I was about to move on to white men. But this is real. Like, Cameron's not a man with a capital M.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Oh, that's what she meant.
Oh, yeah, I'm a pass.
She's a pass.
It depends on the demographic of people. Haley and I smash and pass different demographics of people.
You're gonna look me dead ass in the eyeballs and tell me you wouldn't fuck the shit out of Maddie Healy?
No.
Kumbaya, my lord. Like, pour one out. That's crazy.
No.
That's insane of you.
Now, Megan the Stallion, though, we can agree on that. Because have you seen this recent post from her? My mom is sick because every time I see her, I'm like, Mom, look at this picture of Megan the Stallion. Every time. Look. Let me turn on the brightness. Do you see what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
With the glitter and her hair. Let me turn up a little bit. The wig with the choppy layers.
Yup. No. You have to see that movie. When I tell you,
it's not in my Alamo. No, it's not.
Find it, track it down somehow. 1, 2, 3 movies, because you've got to see her. I didn't comprehend one word she said. First of all, she was speaking a mile a minute, as she does. I wasn't
like me.
Not even, no, the way she was rapping, girl.
Okay, I literally like rap with just general speaking.
Okay.
Girl,
She
you
was
know
on
I
her
talk fast.
flow. She was in her flow era.
Her flow era.
And I wasn't comprehending. Yup. That's crazy of her.
I'm gagged. Just the hand.
Delicate. I wasn't hearing her because she was looking. Who's that? I want to kill him.
I think that's her gay friend.
Okay, good. Then he's allowed.
But she just looks so good all the time.
Every single moment of every single day. She walks men. She rips belts off of men, wraps it around her neck, and walks them like a dog.
Not walk them like a dog. Wow.
Yeah.
I love her.
Y'all are foul.
I'm sorry, Haley. You know, I'm just not really particularly attracted to pale people.
So I'm ugly.
No, you're pretty. Especially the men of them all.
So it's a no.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
This.
No, Meg. My mom asked me yesterday, she was like, would you leave your boyfriend for Meg? And I was like, yes. No hesitation, no second guessing.
Easily.
Bye.
I know that Cameron is attracted to a girl and doesn't want to admit it because he's like afraid he's gonna upset me, even though it doesn't upset me when he like won't engage in conversation about her. Because after the movie, I was like, oh my god, Miss Meg, I don't know, she did something, and he was like, yeah. And I'm like, that hurts my feelings more than you just saying what you have to say. Like, it's the looking away.
Oh no. He should have just put it out there for real. I think we just all collectively love Meg.
We would all. And if you are saying you're not, you're a liar.
Oh God. No, my boyfriend tries to tell me that I'm prettier than Meg. I'm like, okay, I get it, but no. You're lying to my face. Well, he doesn't like her. He does not like her at all. Yeah, I know. It's a red flag. It's the only red flag, so I let it just slide by.
We don't see it.
But I'm like, the Delulu is crazy. Like, you are delusional if you think that. And he's like, no, like you are. And I'm like, you're delusional.
No, that's how you know they're like really down bad for you, because Cameron has some crazy shit. He says he doesn't have a celebrity crush because I'm so beautiful and perfect that like nobody could compare. And I'm like, you're literally a liar, but I'm gonna take it. Should we read?
If you want, I only have 20 minutes left.
Let me see how long I have in my book.
I need my charger or something. Oh, it's right here.
19 minutes left.
Oh, so we should only do a 30-minute sprint.
30? I was gonna do a 20.
Okay, 20 is like kind of pushing it. No?
Go fast. No. Okay, let's do 25.
Okay.
We'll just go to the 35-minute mark. And then I fear I will have to go to bed.
Me too.
Okay, period. We're on the same page. Last sprint, y'all. See you later. Hello.
Hi.
I gave Petrified Women 3.5 out of 5 stars.
I'm giving Autumn Crow 4.5 out of 5 stars.
What was the 0.5?
Like, what did I take off?
Yeah.
I don't know. It just didn't feel like a favorite of all time.
Okay, period.
You know?
Good. Well, and on that note, we both enjoyed our books. We're going to go to bed. Thank you all for being here. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for participating. And happy haileyween. I hope you enjoyed your books. The last vlog will be out tomorrow. It was going to be today, and then I realized, oh, wait, I have to vlog today. I'm dumb. So,
Real.
see the vlog tomorrow. Oh, my God. Katie. I hope you're okay.
Oh my God, I hope that you're okay, for real.
I really do hope you're okay. And I hope that you can pick up Night's Edge at some point because it's such a fucking good book. Stokes, I'm sorry. I'll see you on the Discord, bestie. All right. Bye, everyone. Vlog tomorrow. Patreon stuff next week. Have a good night.